Hello, everybody. Y'all are rolling in the grill bucks right now. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Friday. It's Friday, right? Yeah. Welcome to Friday. June 3rd. Would you believe it or not? June 3rd of Friday. Oh, I didn't reset my donation goal. Aw, darn. Aw, geez, bad streamer. Hi, everybody. I figure I better introduce myself. I saw a few new folks in chat. My name is Sophie Baby, and today we are going to be playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG, which I've been informed has an expanded trial, including all of the Heavensward content. I've been peer pressured. I've been peer pressured pretty hard. I've been nudged. I've been suggested, and boy howdy, I've been requested. There we go. Hey, that worked. We're playing Final Fantasy today. Jokes aside, I'm not going into this with like a negative attitude. I am excited to see what is in store, because I know a lot of people really like this game, and I keep seeing it, and people keep posting women with cat ears on their heads, sometimes rabbit ears. They got those now, and I heard there's dogs in this game. So I think that, like, altogether, I mean, we've basically got every piece of the puzzle for a delicious video game cake. What am I saying? I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be playing this today. Before we do begin, I'm gonna do some housekeeping. Thank you. I don't know why we're clapping, but I appreciate it regardless. Let's do some housekeeping real quick. I stream for a living. And if you would like to support that living, for example, to help me pay the rent, you can do so by, you can type in exclamation point donate to donate to me directly. You can also subscribe. You can get me gifts on my Throne account. I've got a bunch of stuff on there. If you type exclamation point Throne, you can see all that. Those will get delivered right to my door. And you can also suggest items on there if you don't have money, but you want to still... what the fuck? Who enlist? What? Hello? When? I didn't make that command. I'm Canadian. I didn't do that. I think either Duke or Alexa stuck that in there at some point. Duke's laughing. Was it you? He's nodding. My darling husband has Americanized this stream. Well, ain't there egg on my face? Yeah, you can. There's all sorts of ways you can support me. Otherwise, perhaps you would like to support me, but you say, "Oh, Sophie, baby, I don't have any money," or perhaps maybe I just don't want to give it to you because you know what, it's my money and I worked hard for it. And I say, you know what, that's okay. And there's so many other ways that you can support me. You could also watch the stream, which, if you're listening to this, I have to assume you might be, but you also could be listening to it. Which I suppose is also another way to support me, but that's neither here nor there. You could tell your friends to come watch Sophie Baby at sophiebaby.com. That's not the website. It's streamergirl.net. I have a website. Or maybe you don't want to support me, in which case, all right. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy. I have not played this. I have not even booted this game up before. That's a lie. I booted up to the main menu. I'm sorry. I had to set the settings because if I don't set the settings, then I'm gonna boot it up and it's gonna be loud on stream. But I haven't booted into the playing part of the game ever. Let me talk about my history with MMOs. I have bounced off many of them. I'm not an MMO girl. I played RuneScape pretty religiously when I was around. You got something against RuneScape? Wait, is RuneScape funny to you? Because I'll have you know, RuneScape is a what's the word I'm looking for? Hi, Grobert. He's here to put words in my mouth. Grobert's my cat, by the way. This little man sits in my chair. I will get up to like pee or something. Scruffy, 64.
Scruffy 64 donated $5. I'm enlisted now. God bless America.
No! I scared Grobert so bad. I'm so sorry, baby. I won't get loud anymore. I'm sorry, baby. Come back. He was on my lap and I scared him and he ran away. RuneScape is no laughing matter. To be back on track. I played RuneScape a lot when I was around 8, and then I stopped when I was around 11 to play Minecraft, which is not an MMO. I played an MMO called Cabal Online, which you probably have not heard of, and it is extraordinarily shitty. And I want to stream it so bad. It's such a shit little piece of shit game. They closed the servers though, but I think that there's some like community ones, like, because I want to play it so bad. It's so bad. That's my MMO experience though. Evelyn, leave me the $5.
Evelyn donated $5. Enlist and you too can listen to Carcalicious
No.
whenever you want.
You don't have to enlist to listen to Carcalicious. Those are two morally bankrupt things to do. That's not true, actually. Adventure Quest Worlds I played the shit out of as well. From like 14 to from like 12 to 14. I played a lot of Adventure Quest Worlds. And I played World of Warcraft very briefly. I don't think I ever got past like level 5. That's my experience. Oh shit, and I've played a lot of MMOs now that I think about it. I've played The Old Republic too. I played a lot of music. Music? I'm sorry. I am scatterbrained. I read the Alexa saying no song requests, and my brain just like forced that word in. Hey, now's maybe a good time to mention I have perhaps some sort of attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, by the way, which is going to be great for this MMO, which is, the core of its experience is having a lot of things to do. Let's go ahead and call Penny. Penny is going to be showing me around today. This is like her favorite game. And so I reached out and I was like, hey, listen, I bounced off a lot of MMOs before, but I really want to learn what everybody loves about this. So come show me the ropes. And she's going to do just that. Girl Stream Team, thank you for $5.
Girl Stream Team donated $5. Enlist. In the Maelstrom, not the U.S.
I'm not
Army.
sure what that reference is. Perhaps it's something from this game. Maybe we'll find out. I'm going to call Penny up. Ring, ring.
Hey.
Hi.
This is the most excited I've been
Aw.
for Wilcom stream in a long time.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to hear that you want to give this game a try.
I do.
Will do literally. I am the kind of person who I've seen all the up and downs with this game. I know what is fucking incredible about it, and I know why it's my favorite game of all time, and I can explain to you why it's my favorite game of all time. But
Right, because that's like the most effective way to get somebody to play a game is to tell them that it's good.
Yeah, exactly. But I also am someone who, funnily enough, has parts of this game that I absolutely fucking despise.
Awesome.
And it's just mind-boggling to me that they exist. So, all this to say, because I have like a depth of opinion about this game, I will literally bend over backwards in any way possible to get one of my friends to enjoy this game. I will say whatever is needed to say, or do whatever is needed to do in order to help someone enjoy this.
Yeah,
because
I get that vibe. I get that vibe from a lot of people who play this. They seem to it's like something clicks, and they like you have to share this with other people.
It really does. It's a special game. It's really unlike anything I've ever personally like. It's unlike any game I have like cared about.
Right.
Like it's if that makes any sense.
No, that's extremely exciting to hear.
Yeah, it's a very I don't know if it's a very unique experience, but it's a very I don't know what I'm saying. I just really love this game. That's basically the long and short of it.
Hey, that's okay.
Yeah, so you're playing the free trial version?
I am playing the free trial version.
Okay.
Is that an issue?
No, it's not. It's mostly not an issue. There are a couple limitations on free trial accounts that I will gladly tell you about. And I don't think it's going to matter all that much if you are just trying to get a taste of like the beginning of the game and just kind of like trying to dip your toes into it. That's why it exists. That's why so much of it exists. Because it takes a while for this game to get going, and so it's really good that they sort of allow you to take your time with it, because it's not time locked. So you can literally just have a free trial account for years on end. Like I've said this before. in my experience with the game, I started with a paid account. Like I just started paying the sub right off the bat because I was like, I don't like account limitations. So I just started paying, and it took me 2 years, I want to say,
Whoa.
it took me 2 years to get to the point of the game where I would not have been able to access content on the free trial version.
My
anymore.
God. All right. So I mean, that sounds like a good
But
place
of course,
to start then.
I played it really slow.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine.
I took my sweet fucking time with this game, and that's something I'll recommend you do right off the bat. If so, like, there's a lot I want to like preface this game with, but also I want you to be able to like at least start like making a character and stuff. So please feel free to like. I'd love if would you be able to screen share, or would
Absolutely.
that take too much?
Oh no, I got the bandwidth. You kidding?
Okay, yeah, because I want to see what you got going on your
Yeah, for
end.
sure. So I imagine we pick a North American data center.
Yes. So if you want to, I would love if we were able to play on the same world. So if you can make a character on Genova,
Yeah.
that's where my main character is, and that's who I'm playing right now.
Sick. Yeah, that was. I figured that. I saw that you. I you know, actually, I think it's weird. The thing that pushed me to kick the bucket and try this.
You want to pay attention to
Oh,
this.
sure. I'll get the lore in.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes.
I wonder what kind of realm. Perhaps one that's reborn?
The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations.
Oh, there's one of the cat girls.
Enjoying an age of
There's another. Oh my God, they're everywhere.
Oh,
There's
the
those
screen
little-
share is
little
getting
onions.
crunchy as
Yeah,
fuck.
I've had some issues with it lately. Let me see if I can like play around with
No
that.
worries,
Hang
no
on.
worries.
I'll go down to 720p and see if that fixes it for you.
72 of the 6th and most recent
1572.
Yeah, so
No, I've played my fair share of Final Fantasy games, though I know their whole. They kind of have
it's gonna be a large info dump.
rising in desperate
Again, I want to give you
forces of the Eorzean alliance
some proper like preface into what kind of mindset it's gonna take to really like get into this game as someone who's been through the whole rigmarole.
for sure.
But I'll wait until after this.
God, I fucking love Square Enix animation.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Yeah, the cinematics are insane. I'm sure you've seen like the trailers that go
I
around.
haven't
like,
actually.
yeah.
I've seen
Oh, you
brief
haven't?
clips. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
brought Eorzea to its knees and the
You don't know how happy it just made me.
You know, I was gonna say like, oh gosh, I would just watch a whole movie of cinematics like this. And I remember like Advent Children does exist. Oh, it's that picture. Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah,
he's from this
that's the
game.
meme. That's where the meme comes from. There's some really so.
5 years.
Do you know like the background of this game, like the whole like the reboot situation?
No, I don't.
Life
Oh, okay.
shines.
Oh, we got a lot to talk about, Sophie baby on
Okay.
Twitch.tv.
Is it? So I'll ask. Is it a rebooted world of Final Fantasy? What was it? 11? That was also an MMO?
No.
No. Okay.
No, that's not even the half of it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so, every time I get to share the story of this game's development with somebody who doesn't know, it's like the best day of my life.
Oh my god. I'm losing it over these outfits. One thing I told
Yeah.
Penny this before we streamed. One of the main pulls for this was the fashion. I love dress up games.
It's some of the like early game fashion in this game is like as good as late game
Oh, that's
fashion
so
in like a
good to
million
hear.
other MMOs.
I was so worried that I would have to like
Yeah.
play a long time before I ended up getting nice fashion.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, it's still going. When it's done, I'm gonna give you some real world context as to what the fuck this cinematic is
Please,
even
yeah.
talking about. because it's so cool.
Okay, that's it. All right, go ahead, hit me.
Okay, awesome. All right, so the basic gist of that cutscene is that the world of Eorzea, which is the world that Final Fantasy XIV exists in for the most part, is so it goes through these cycles called like astral and umbral cycles, and you know, that's the details of that are for much later when you're like in the game, but for now all you really need to know is that astral is like a period of enlightenment, and then umbral is like a period of like destruction.
Sure,
right?
okay.
Like umbral, an umbral era is like post calamity, basically. What that cutscene represents is a particular calamity where a fucking giant red moon crashed into the world and destroyed the entire thing. And so the background of the game as it stands now is that you are adventuring and living in this world that's right after this calamity. We are in like such and such umbral era, I believe, of this world. And it's basically like it's just like it's post calamity, it's post rebirth. That's why the game is called A Realm Reborn. However, that's not the only reason why it's called A Realm Reborn. That calamity of the moon dropping into the world represents the fact that Final Fantasy XIV, as it stands now, is the second time they have attempted to make Final Fantasy XIV by name.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, so this game came out in, I want to say it was like 2012, 2011, and it released on PC, and it was what is now called Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, because what you're starting tonight is 2.0. A Realm Reborn is Final Fantasy XIV 2.0. 1.0 was a fucking disaster.
Okay.
It was awful. It was a bad game. It was completely misguided, mismanaged. The organization was all off. It was really, really bad. So, after this failure, Square Enix was like, what the fuck do we even do? So they replaced the head producer on Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 with the current producer of the game, Naoki Yoshida, otherwise known as Yoshi P. And he came in and said, this is unsalvageable. We can do two things. One, we can try and fix this game as it is now, and it will never be a good game ever, but we can maybe like continue getting some income out of it. Or we can continue to update this version of the game and also in the background, without telling anybody, completely from the ground up remake this MMO and just completely release it and just destroy the old game and make this new one. So what happened is that Square Enix, for some fucking reason, is just this moment of like enlightenment. We're like, yeah, do plan B. Do that. Make a new version of the game. And so what they did is they, in secret, for like a year, maybe 2 years, worked on Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn. And as they were working on it, they started to drop hints into the 1.0 version of the game that a calamity was coming. Without ever announcing the new version of the game, like, players would look up into the sky after a new patch, and like the moon would be a little bigger and a little redder, and they'd be like, what's going on? What's going on with this? Is this like a glitch? Is this like a, like, did they mess up the patch or something? But over time, the moon in the sky would get bigger and bigger and bigger as they patched the game. And like some players would like log into the game into like just this random fucking cutscene of like a nightmare of the world being destroyed.
What the fuck?
And they didn't announce any of this ahead of time.
That is so cool. That is so fucking cool.
And then eventually they did announce that they were going to reset the game, and they announced the end date. And so what happened is that as they got closer to the end date, people were like, what's going to happen to the old game? The moon kept growing closer and closer. And then on the day that the original 1.0 version of the game's servers completely closed, on the last day of that version of the game, the devs and like the game masters and stuff, like all like logged into the game and just started like dropping monsters and shit in the world in real time as players were in the map, and just started fucking destroying the world in real time. And players like had to like try and like protect stuff and like fight off these monsters. And then eventually the server shut, and then a trailer was released, which was that first cutscene.
Oh my god.
That showed the world getting destroyed and then showed the rebirth of it and announced A Realm Reborn.
That is, I am emotionally connected now.
It is
That
so
is-
fucking cool.
There is nothing I love more than in-game storytelling. Like when Team Fortress 2, for example, was doing the man versus machine lead up to it, and like in the background of maps, they had the machines that would, that would eventually pour out the machines. They had the stuff in the background of the maps, and people were like, what the hell's going on? Like that shit is incredible to me.
Yeah.
And I am like, I'm gonna say that I've been a fucking crybaby lately for unrelated reasons. I nearly teared up at just the idea of all these players just like experiencing that live. That is
at some
amazing.
point after this stream, if you would like, there is a 3-part no-clip documentary about the whole process of
I'm watching
of
it.
like the death and rebirth. I would love to watch that with you. It is so good. And you get to see like actual people from Square Enix. They even interviewed like the CEO of Square Enix, and like you get to hear them talk about the experience, and like you get to see clips of just like the occasional like clip from like the big calamity in game as it happened. It's so cool. It's so cool. Anyway, so essentially what I want to stress as you're making your character, please, feel free to pick whatever. I don't know if there's any questions you have right off the bat.
Nothing in particular. What were you gonna say?
So I was just gonna say, like, so one really important thing, if you are interested in like getting into this game, it's weird because the game kind of like has a sort of like two sides thing going on, and that's not to say it's disjointed, but the structure of the game is maybe a little bit unconventional to most MMOs you may have seen or tried.
Sure.
In that, basically, everything about this game is it orbits around its story and its main story quests. This game is basically 5 full-length JRPG games wrapped up in MMO systems with like a bunch of bonus shit outside of that you unlock as you go through the story. As you progress through the story, the game gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and you're able to play more and more of the content as the story gets going more and as you like work your way through the story arc. So the beginning is very slow, not only story-wise, but also content-wise, because stuff unlocks as you go, and that's a little bit of a double-edged sword. Because there are basically like, so I'm just trying to, I have so many thoughts. That's
okay. No, hit me.
Yeah. So basically the one thing I would really, really stress is pay attention to the story. How, to whatever degree you can. And it might be a little like, I am also someone who has ADHD. And I played through A Realm Reborn with a friend as recently as like a few months ago, and it was like unbearable to me.
Oh no.
And I don't say that to scare you. I just mean like it's gonna take a little bit, and it might not seem like things are really going anywhere. And I will argue to this day, there's like a bunch of shit in A Realm Reborn that they can cut out still to this day. They've cut out a bunch of it, but it's still like it drags sometimes, and I'm gonna be honest about that. But
I can rotate the ground. Sorry.
No, it's okay. The payoff is extremely worth it. And also, if there is ever a point where you just like do not have the capacity to like pay attention to the text and stuff, because Realm Reborn is a lot of reading. They don't introduce a lot of voice acting until later in the game. So if you just don't have the capacity to like do that shit, then like find something else to do. I will do my best to help you like find something that is maybe a little bit more engaging. Like early in the game, of course, you can get into like crafting. You can unlock like the gold saucer, which is like this really cool little like casino thing in the game.
Oh yeah, they have that in Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, exactly. So there is other stuff to do. So if there's ever a point where you're just like, I do not have the capacity to pay attention right now, don't beat your head up against it.
Okay.
Because you're only gonna grow like a little resentful of it, most likely. However, if you are someone who enjoys like RPG stories and slow burn stories, and you really enjoy seeing stories pay off in a way that makes a slow burn incredibly worth it, this is like one of the best examples of that. And there's really a lot to love about it, especially as it goes. But even at the beginning, like I know people who love A Realm Reborn. And they say like, oh yeah, like the slow burn, it totally works for me. So like, I don't know, like where do you kind of lie in terms of like your storytelling preferences?
I'm in the middle. I really do like a good story. I actually literally before this, I was watching like a mini I was watching a documentary basically on like the Final Fantasy VII compilation and like the story it's been telling and all that. Like I like to get invested to this stuff, so I think I'll be okay. My biggest issue is not necessarily reading through stuff, although I will eventually start to glaze over and I
do that to this day.
in a stream context, doing voices for everybody takes it out of me. So
that is totally understandable.
Yeah.
I will gladly do voices with you,
sure.
And we can like split up the labor of the voice acting.
It's laborious.
Yeah, there is voice acting in this game, but in A Realm Reborn, in A Realm Reborn, it is few and far between.
That's okay.
Once you get to Heavensward onward, they start to up the ante with not only the voice acting quality, but also the amount of it more and more and more as you go on. And just as you get closer to Endwalker, it just you get more and more and more of it, and it becomes a lot more engaging presentationally.
Now I have a question I want to ask you real quick. So, does the race I choose heavily affect the story that I'm going to be given? No, okay,
literally not at all.
Cool.
You can play whatever you want.
Now,
I will tell you the only things that actually affect gameplay are what job or what class you pick.
Sick. Okay.
And your location that you start in, which actually is also tied to the job you pick from the start.
Okay.
Everything else is purely cosmetic, so do whatever the fuck you want.
Sick. So hear me out.
What's up?
I might go with the basic human.
I go for it. They're pretty.
I know you're going to be supportive. I know chat is like also going to be supportive, but like I know there's something. There we go. My husband's booing me. See, like he's not afraid. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. The other options, everything has just something that I'm not super into. I love these dragon folks, but I don't like tails. I don't like tails because they always fuck with my outfit composition. I feel like it's always sticking out. It's like, I can't stand this.
I switch between so they have Fantasia Potions. By the way, you can get Fantasia Potions in this game that let you change the entire look of your character. You get a free one once you pass a certain point in the story. However, later on, they do cost like real money, unfortunately. It's like one of the rare instances in the game where something costs money that like you can't get in the actual game itself. But Fantasias are an opportunity to just completely redesign your character if you ever get bored of it or unsatisfied. Yeah. So it's not super high stakes.
So there's the tails that also is for the cat girls. Same issue.
Right.
The elf type person, I was like, this is fine, right? Maybe I could go with this. And then I read in their description that they were like, oh, they where is it? They believe the realm to be theirs by divine right. And I'm like, okay, never mind.
Listen. Here's what I'll say. If you like the look of Ellison, this is a role playing game. Like you literally like. It's just make your character like a complete fucking rebel without a cause to that mindset. You don't have to represent that mindset. Who gives a shit?
Yeah. I'm gonna stick with the basic human. Let's
It's not binary. You can be decent and a tall elf at the same time.
Oh, okay, hang on. There's sub.
Yeah.
Stuff.
There's sub
shit.
looks. There's sub looks.
Shit. Hang on. Wait. Oh, hang on. We gotta look at everything now.
Yeah.
Okay, we got dark elves. We got dark elves.
We got dark elves. I don't know, Sophie. Those are exactly the same. You can't fucking convince me those
It's
are
the
any-
same. The hair I change. It's a slight skin tone change, which I assume I can also change.
Come on.
It's ear position. I think ear position is maybe the only thing
You
that
can
is
change the
truly
ears
different.
too.
God.
I think, actually, I could be wrong.
All right, what do we got
haven't-
here?
I don't often dip into the Lalafell pool. They're cute though.
Oh yeah, for sure. It'll look like I saw Chase's Onion Boy, and now I can't see these.
Yeah.
I can't see these as anything but little onion people.
Little onion boy.
What do you got?
They're lovingly referred to as potatoes
Potatoes.
in the fan base.
Ooh,
Got the
now
art.
hang on.
So cool. They're so cool.
I like this.
Yeah, no, it's so sick, right?
I'm gonna do this. Yeah.
Hell
right,
yeah.
Let's set up our character. How tall?
Please take your time.
Oh, this is not much of a height selection.
Yeah, it's the character creation is not bad. It's really not bad. It's actually quite good, especially once you start adding like glamour and like esthetician styles on top of it. Esthetician is the way you like change your hairstyle in game.
Sure.
Once you start adding that on top of it, it gets pretty neat. Especially, but you can't really mold your character outside of
Okay, I'm
the
seeing that now.
base models. Of course, there's a lot about this game you'll have to excuse by it being like nearly, if not already, over a decade old.
Yeah,
at
no,
this
for
point.
sure.
They're still sustaining this game from like 2012, 2013 or whatever. Like there's a lot of jank things about the game that like to this day the community is just like, hey, why don't you like do this? And everyone's just like a spaghetti code, and it's like, all right.
Oh, I've been there. Old school RuneScape.
But like mods did this like a week ago.
So when old school RuneScape came out, they couldn't do anything. They didn't have the tools to edit the game whatsoever.
That's no good.
Old school RuneScape was they found a backup from 2007 just in their offices. The only reason it exists. They just found it. They didn't even make backups back then. Like it was wild that it exists in the first place. And they didn't expect it to last more than a few months, so they just were like, yeah, just launch it. And they're like, do we want to make tools first? It's like, no, just launch it. It's fine.
Jeez.
Hair is the most important. I stand by that. Hair in every character creator, the hair is like the biggest choice.
Yeah, and so often it's also the worst in the character creator.
Yep.
Like, not enough character creators really prioritize hair choice.
I think that there should be a push in RPG development for like hair, like you know how there's face sculpting? They need to push like more customizable hair. Like you should be able to sculpt the hair.
Absolutely.
I think that would be great.
Who cares if it fucks up the physics?
Right? It's all automated. The physics are all automated. I think it could honestly work.
Yeah. So I am
Mhm.
going to be alongside you in early game. I'm
Mhm.
going to be attempting to level up a class that I have never picked before.
Ooh.
I actually don't have all of my jobs leveled up. I actually have a shocking few of them leveled up in this game. I'm a fake fan, basically. Also, I haven't played a little bit, so
That's okay.
whatever. But I'm going to be leveling up Ninja, which begins as a rogue.
Okay.
And honestly, so far, it's pretty fucking fun. I'm not gonna lie. It
Hell
just feels. I only have 2 attacks, and both of them feel amazing for some reason.
Oh, I have job types. Here.
Yeah, that's another thing. I obviously you know and I know, we had a little bit of correspondence regarding your question on Twitter about how MMO combat feels good
Right.
eventually. And I would say definitely we're gonna have a conversation about what feels best to you in games, and thus which starting job would most fit you.
Mhm.
I based on my own like
Yeah, I
estimated guess.
I have played a number of MMOs in the past, so I know Hang on, turn those off. I know kind of what I like. I prefer my combat to feel as responsive as possible, basically.
Right.
And
Yeah.
typically, ranged classes work best because whenever I play a melee class in an MMO, it doesn't feel connected. It feels like I described it like a dance, not in like
Yeah.
it's like cool, like we're like it's a you know, a nice, like we're doing a dance and it's a bad, like it feels like they're doing dance moves on the spot is what I meant by that
Yeah.
description.
No, I totally get what you mean. I actually think there are a shocking couple melee classes in this game that feel a lot better than you might think they do.
I will absolutely try them.
But it's not real-time combat.
that's
The benefit though is that you can level and play every single job in the entire game on a single character.
Yes, that is one thing that's very
yeah.
excited to me. I don't have
That's
to
what's cool about
worry.
this game compared to a lot of other MMOs.
I don't gotta buy my level 100 packs just to play as a freaking
Yeah.
warlock or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can level every single job that exists in the game. You can level it and just have it.
Nice.
Super cool.
Sticks.
So I would say if you tend to prefer well, okay, so I'd say I'm getting into it. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, but I'm just thinking of it. I would say weighing what starting job you pick is going to be, you want to consider things twofold. First thing being obviously what kind of combat style do you usually prefer? How do you want the job to feel? That kind of stuff, which, you know, we've discussed. And so based on what you said, I think Archer would probably be a good starting job for you. However, you also want to take into account what role you want to play, at least in this beginning portion of the game. Because obviously at a certain level, you can switch to whatever job you want and change course. But you are going to be stuck with your starting job for, I want to say, like 10 to 15 levels. I forget the exact range.
Okay.
There is a certain point where you're allowed to switch. And I think it's level 10.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, but so basically the three roles, which are going to be your basically the part you play in like multiplayer content, like dungeons and raids and whatnot.
like tank, DPS.
Yeah,
that sort
tank,
of thing.
DPS, and healer are the three of them.
Okay.
And I'll get into more of kind of the way that those play out in this game when we get to the job selection list.
Sure.
But right now I'm killing land jellyfish.
What the
With
hell? They're
knives.
just jellyfish and they're just chilling on the land. What? Why? What?
Yeah, but that's against God.
Oh, well, please continue.
You have to understand. I'm a religious.
No.
zealot.
You explained it perfectly. I'm with you now.
Oh man.
It doesn't look good from distance. We'll make it some nice eyeshadow. Oh, voice. Here we go. Oh, there's a lot of voices here.
I wonder. Do you have hardware acceleration turned on Discord for like?
I
video
might have
sharing?
turned it off actually. Shit. Hang on.
You might have to restart Discord to.
Yes. No, it's on. No, it is on.
It's on. It's...
I don't know why. It's
maybe,
crunching.
Maybe try it with it off.
Sure. I'll be right. Actually, you know
I
what?
don't
That's
know.
totally it. It's probably just my GPU's probably just cooking right now. Trying to render the stream and everything. Yeah, give me a sec.
What's it cooking? I hope it's cooking scrambled eggs.
All right, I will be right back.
Okay.
And it's just us, chat. Also, chat, I have not been looking at you for the last little while. I am currently looking at my character. I'm so sorry. I hope everybody is doing awesome, well, and kicking ass.
Whoa.
Hi.
Did you say kicking ass?
I did. I said I hope everybody in chat was kicking ass.
Oh.
But like emotionally. Is this any better?
It's still dropping frames a lot. Which I don't personally mind that much. The biggest issue for me is when it starts to fuck up the sound. and
Yeah.
it just starts to do like this weird buzzing sound.
I've had a few people tell me that's been happening. It's weird. I don't have my audio going through anything like
Here, you keep enjoying character creation. I'll see if I can find anything about this issue.
okay. Because yeah, you're not the first person to tell me about this.
Yeah.
You have to pick the perfect
Yeah.
sound.
I would say do the yell example to get the best actual.
yeah, there
because
we go.
all the other ones are gonna be like really understated.
Yeah.
Because women can't express emotions in this game.
Way! Well, that was cute. I kind of like that one.
Yeah. I like the raspiness.
Yeah, I'm doing 10. There we go. Oh, that's cute. All right. I think we got ourselves a character reborn or something.
Final Fantasy, a character reborn.
I did the slenderest tail to help with my outfit composition worries.
Fuck
Yeah, no, I'm into this. Got like a goth look going to match the I mean, these horns just kind of, they instantly sort of, they spoke to me. I think we're good. Where's the continue button? There we go. Oh, slots.
Yeah. Parent slots.
First one, with an exclamation mark. Wait.
First one.
Date of birth. Oh, it's third. Oh God, what is an astral moon? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Hold on. There's 6, 7, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. There we go. You couldn't have just said. They really got to be in with the lore. They can't just say like the.
Oh yeah, no. This game. Everything about this game is drenched in its lore.
That is okay. Oh, here we go. I think this is Jobs.
No, it's not. This doesn't matter
Patron.
at all.
Oh, cool.
This is just cosmetic, and it's not even. It will literally, unless you're like actively role playing with someone, it will literally never come up in the game. So
Cool.
just pick what sounds cool.
Let's see. Mover of glaciers, keeper of the moon, rivers of wisdom, celestial bodies, watcher of the seas, ruler of mountains, architecture, breaker of worlds. That's wow. Just crack them open. Keeper of the sun, overseer of the underworld, tender of soils, change of space and time.
Okay. Also, I have I have another tip.
Okay.
Go to voice and video settings in Discord.
Okay.
And see if turning on or off use our latest technology to capture your screen and use an experimental method to capture audio from applications.
Okay.
Works. I don't know. I'm just throwing everything out here.
Yeah, they're
'cause
both on, so I'll turn them both off.
I literally don't know what it would be otherwise.
I just turned them both off. It didn't tell me to
Okay.
restart or anything, so.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe restart the
Yeah, that's
capture.
what I was gonna do. Just in case. Beep-a-dop-a-dop. Well, now it's not anything.
Yeah, now it's just a black screen. Oh,
Oh, maybe I just had to click on it. Is it working now?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm still getting the frame issue.
Is the audio okay?
The audio's okay right now. It's not consistently buzzy. It'll go in and out. But the real big issue, I mean, aside from when the audio's buzzing, but most of the time the biggest issue is that it like doesn't keep up with frames at all. It's like it fully just drops frames like crazy.
Well, on the bright side, I mean, we'll probably be together soon enough.
Yeah, but I mean, unless I go New Game Plus mode, I probably won't be able to see cutscenes unless you're screen sharing. Which I could go New Game Plus mode, but
No, you don't have to. It's okay. Try hardware back on. I mean, didn't change much. I'm looking at the magic class. So what's up with the 3 different magic classes? Like, what's their niche?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, okay. So this is gonna be weird. All of these classes, at level 30 turn into a different job. And so basically what would normally be classes are most commonly referred to as jobs in the game. And
Right.
most jobs you can pick up just like as they are, and they'll forever be that job. But for based on the way this game was originally made in 2.0 version, you start as one class and then that class turns into another one. That's kind of the same, but not entirely. Essentially, so the 3 magic classes, Conjurer is DPS, that turns into Black Mage. Or no, Conjurer turns into... No, Conjurer is Healer,
Okay.
and that turns into White Mage. Thaumaturge is Damage, and that turns into Black Mage, which is like big damage.
Yeah.
but
I
it,
know
like,
I know the different mage types in Final
Yeah,
Fantasy.
it's really confusing, and it sucks to play.
It's all good.
I don't like Black Mage.
Okay, I won't do that.
Arcanist, I think Arcanist turns into 2 different jobs that you can switch between eventually. And it's
Some on the
like,
carbuncle.
I think it's DPS, both of them. I would say if, I don't know. I would say in terms of, so most of the content you're going to be doing for the main story is single player content. And
It's DPS and,
and
healer.
actually-
Okay, so like a blue mage.
it's it's a DPS, or well, it turns into 2 different jobs. One of them is a DPS and one of them is a healer.
Okay.
Yeah, these classes are weird. You'll never have to run into this again with any of the later game jobs that you can unlock in
That's
like,
okay.
expansions.
I'm gonna stick with Archer, I think, just because.
Yeah. So
your suggestion, and also.
So Archer's just gonna be full DPS, which, as you can imagine, in like dungeons and stuff, you basically have not no responsibility, but your primary responsibility is, of course, to just do as much damage as possible. And occasionally you'll have like damage mitigation or like minor healing or res spells, depending on the job, that can help your party. But overall, as a DPS class in multiplayer content, you Oh yeah, this is a good point from chat. If you go to attire, switch to job. This is the gear you'll get for this job at level 30, basically.
This is such a. Okay, well, this is gonna. Now I have to choose this based on like the outfits.
So
That's the most important.
Archer turns into the Bard class at level 30.
Really? Oh, okay.
And it's still DPS, but it won't be Archer at a certain point, which is weird. And then Lancer's also DPS, Marauder is tank, Pugilist is DPS, and Gladiator is tank.
Okay.
So tanks, basically tanks are kind of one of the roles with the most pressure, at least for me. I'm super uncomfortable playing tank. I need to get better at it. I need to get more.
Yeah, that's okay. So I will say,
accustomed to
when
it,
it
but-
comes to MMO, like people's different roles and such, DPS, tank, healer, I do have a fair amount of understanding and not necessarily experience, but I know the terms. I know what their kind of roles are, so I'm okay there. Yeah, shit, I'm going Archer, I think. I really love the thaumaturge outfit though, so like I'm gonna be grinding that out at some point. This is stunning.
I started when I first started playing this game. I started as Conjurer because I didn't really know what was going on. I was just like, oh, this sounds cool. But then I eventually switched to Archer, and then I played a Bard for a while until I got to Heaven's Word when I unlocked Machinist, and I was like, oh, I'm playing this forever. Except now I play Red Mage. Because Red Mage is like the best job in the whole game.
Hell yeah.
I love it to death. Fuck yeah. Sophia Babia.
Sophia Babia.
Sophia Babia.
All right, I'm booting in.
Fuck yeah.
Look, she's excited too.
You're starting in Gridania, which is my favorite starting city.
Oh,
Yes!
fuck yeah.
I literally love Gridania so
The
much.
world's
It's
full. Shit.
It's okay.
I'm in queue.
No, it's okay. Just wait. It'll only take a second.
Yeah, no worries. This is the dreaded queue.
Yeah, you only want to worry about the queue if it's like past like 100. I want to say, and even then, it nowadays we're currently in a content lull a little bit, waiting for the next like big patch. So Queues are never going to be too bad, but like
cool,
the
cool.
game has gotten increasingly more popular. So like there will be a queue at on most occasions.
That's
It'll only
okay.
be like
Hey, look at that! I'm already in.
yeah, a couple minutes long at most.
Oh, it also does this even if there's no queue. Okay.
That's not true.
Okay. Oh, I shouldn't believe my chat.
I've booted into the game multiple times without any queue whatsoever. It's just the game is more popular than it's ever been. So most of the time there's at least a small queue.
Gotcha. All right, I think I'm getting a little bit of intro cutscene
Yeah,
here.
enjoy the opening dialogue. If you want to take if you want me to take any characters, let me know. Oh, I love the aura starting gear. What the fuck?
It's nice, isn't it? It's cute.
It's so pretty.
Mhm.
I never paid attention. It looks really good.
Here. Feel.
See. Touch.
Nope. Are they gonna say the last one?
I hate when I'm looking at the sun and the devil comes
It's
out.
a guy, a scary guy.
Scary guy.
Feel. Think.
They tell you not to look at the sun because you'll go blind, but actually it's because there's scary guys in there
Yeah, and they'll kill you.
and they'll kill you and stuff.
And then they'll set you on fire. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck you! I appreciate that my girl's ready to throw down.
Yeah. God, there's a lot that's super extra cool about these opening cutscenes and story beats after Endwalker.
I'm gonna have to look at all of the intro cutscenes now to see what the different, just like, I know it's just gonna be like a
Yeah.
weapon pose, but I just want to see
Yeah.
them.
No, it's super neat.
Hell yeah.
I actually think that may have been your limit break. I want to say.
Oh my god, Limit Breaks. It's Final Fantasy.
I could be wrong. I could be remembering wrong. I haven't played Bard in like a million years.
That's okay.
No, wait. Actually, I think all the range
Oi!
DPS limit breaks are the same.
Sorry, I wasn't oiling you.
No, it's okay.
Yo, right,
You can oil me if you want.
That's not the type of face I was expecting. I'm keeping it. You're moaning and you sleep on sweating buckets besides. I'll be another eighth, I reckon. Some more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. I drink to forget about it. Oh, it's Morgos. Sorry, somebody just pulled a laugh track audio and thing. Feeling better, Kupo? You can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. You want to take the other Moogle?
Sure. I don't know if
It's this one. If they
It's
tell
them. It's them.
Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo.
these are the best characters in the game. Just so you know.
the Moogles.
No, the ones you're looking at.
Oh,
across the
cool,
scene.
cool.
You don't know this yet, but they are.
And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you had a chance to witness anything suspicious, Kupo?
Just a couple of Moogles.
That one's getting turned.
But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Oh, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo.
So did the other guy just see a bottle floating in front of him and he didn't bother?
No, they can see Moogles. Most,
okay.
well, maybe actually. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
They said pretty explicitly that they couldn't see the Mookles.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, look at me sitting here being like, Sophie, you have to pay attention to the cutscenes. It's so important. I've done my time.
Gridania's still a wait, what was the accent? I was doing like a Brit. I can't. Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, it started with oi.
Yeah. Gridania's still fair way off, in case you're wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how about you keep me company till we get here? Oh, do you want to? Oh, wait. No, this is still him. Never mind. Them yogos don't care for much for conversations, see?
No. Unfortunately, they're not going to talk yet.
Okay. Pretty much same, and peddling's me trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I say you're one of them new adventures. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid... Sorry?
When I look back to play my game, I cannot understand a single fucking word you're saying. Just so you know. It's fantastic. I wouldn't have it any other way. Don't get me wrong.
Purpose of subtitles. It's the Donald Duck rule. So long as you can avoid dying. I mean, ain't no secret adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it first attracted you to it? Peer pressure from my friends.
So to win glory.
Oh, I said power.
To be the person in the friend group that's like, hey, I'm also playing this game.
Power! As in power to do good? Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that. I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business.
Oh, this is Warcraft? Fuck! We got the wrong game.
When you're arriving town... Wait, I went Scottish. When you arrive in town, I can't even say it. It's the word arrive. It's the R's. I automatically go to roll them.
When you arrive?
You best enroll in the Adventurers Guild. They'll sit you on the right... yeah, I can't go. They've fully merged, and I can't split them now with my mouth. And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild neither. Gridania's home to a few, so you fancy learning how to fight with a bow, pole arm, or even spells. You should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there's more important things in fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact.
Oh, I forgot that's actually in the dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's a funny
joke.
I
thought that
Sophie
was that
bathing
man's
in.
just eyes. That's scary.
Halt! Go no further. I'm reaching. Where are you guys close? I can't see you.
What's all this then?
What's all this then?
Wow!
Uh-oh.
What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... I thought he was going to get shot by an arrow. I thought it was going to be a... Oh, he got cut off.
Like a scary moment.
Yeah, like a scary moment, exactly.
No, this game wouldn't get interesting that early on. Come on.
Bloody hells! Multiple. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. We are unfazed. I'm just sitting with my hands crossed. Like, I got a bow. I could help. Oh, she doesn't even know about the multiple hells. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but I don't. That was too bleeding close. Nice of Victor to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So just you take care, all right? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? Yeah. This is probably to give me a lore dump if I'm not if I'm a first-time player.
No, they'll give you one anyway.
Well then, in this journey, itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shade. I'm doing it again. The biggest, luscious forest in all of Azora. That ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that. Not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, gave the Ixal needed encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. At long last, behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
Ah, here
The
comes my
Black
home.
Shroud,
Oh,
the
cutscene.
ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies
It sounds like the,
woodland city-state of Gridania.
Sounds like the guy who does the intro to. You've probably never played it. Baldur's Gate: Dark Alliance for the PS2.
I have not played it.
Sounds like the guy who talks in the beginning of that.
Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians
More
of
like
the
over the
forest,
hedge.
could not forestall the coming of the seventh umbral
The
era.
coming of Christ.
Christ.
However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
I've been playing a lot of games lately that have pretty heavy anti-aliasing. You know, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Been playing some
Yeah.
games with DLSS and all that. And seeing this, like all the it's all the little stuff. It's not. I don't have my anti-aliasing turned up very high. And it's
Yeah.
just it's like I forgot that games look
Oh,
like this.
wait, what do you mean turned up very high? It's either on or it's not.
Oh, cool. Well, I guess this is the best that it is then, because I got it on FXIV. Cool.
No, this is as good as it gets.
awesome. And here's
It's
what
an
we
old
got,
game.
Ways
It's an
Lass.
old game.
I'm off to the markets to deliver with milk. Sure, that works.
Yeah, I said that one time.
Yeah, I want you to have this, by the way. Thanks for keeping me company. It's not the
don't
line
leave
he
me.
said, but
Don't
yeah, I
leave me.
remixed it. It's fine. Oh, you never did tell me your name, did you? But here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider it square.
I'm not a square though. I'm a rhombus.
May the matron
Yeah, that's Minecraft.
take
You're playing
her
the
to
wrong game.
her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, so serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Are there any games like this on Switch that y'all recommend? I don't even know about any MMOs on
DC
Switch.
Universe Online if you want to play something bad.
Whoa! I tried to install DC Universe Online on my mom's boyfriend's PS3, and it was like 100 gigabytes, and that was back in the day we had slow-ass internet. And it downloaded the whole game, and I hit play, and it just didn't work. It just did not launch the game.
Damn.
Might have been like, from what you're saying, though, it might have been like a sign.
It was
Might have been
divine
it was divine
intervention, yeah.
intervention, exactly.
DC Universe Online is a game that I adore, and it's very nostalgic for me, and it's also like one of the worst MMOs I've ever played.
Awesome.
It feels awful to play. I played it recently. I started playing it again recently, and I was like,
have to show you Cabal Online.
yes.
You there! Yes, you! Oh, that's not what that guy... Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. This is what all guards sound like. This is your stereotypical guard voice. This is what you hear in Skyrim when you enter, like, Winterhold.
Adventurer! Oh, adventurer! Come here!
I am Berdinant, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her... Oh, you're a Walmart greeter. Gotcha. Okay, cool.
This
You're a
dude
Walmart
literally just admitted to wailing on his wood.
Oh, shit, I'm playing. Welcome to Gridania.
Yeah,
He's
so you're not
fucking-
in an online instance yet. So this
okay.
initial tutorial is going to be solo.
Sure. Jump, move. Oh, it got rid of the controls. That was quick. Okay.
Yeah. Also, I am getting no information from the screen share anymore.
Oh wow.
It's
Okay,
like
I will go
it's
turn.
fully a slideshow.
I will go turn hardware acceleration back on, and I'll play with some other
Yeah, let's
settings. I guess.
Yeah, let's just see what's going on.
Wait.
I don't know.
Hardware accelerate. Wait. Hang on. Is there 2 hardware acceleration set? No. I think it just didn't turn off when I reset.
Weird.
Okay, let me try turning it off again. This is so weird. I'm not even sure what's going on.
Maybe like you could do something real weird
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know. I'd love to be able to hear the game from your end, but like
Yeah,
also
yeah.
at the same time, if push comes to shove, maybe you could try just like sharing the full screen and see like what that does.
Yeah, I mean,
I
we
don't
can
know.
try it. How's this?
It's the same. I can already tell.
Awesome. Okay. What's my frame rate set to? I mean, I think it's at 30. Yeah, it's at 30. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, chat, for all these issues. Would I consider Splatoon an MMO? No. Hi.
Hi.
I turned. There is 2 separate hardware acceleration like options.
Weird.
That is weird. So I'm turning off the H.264 codec hardware and doing just I
Oof.
guess the stock one.
Nope. It is
Nope.
literally not
Okay.
any better.
Let's turn
That's
that.
so
I don't know
weird.
what's going on because I have been having this issue pretty consistently with others lately.
It's weird because like it's telling me it's like when you start screen sharing, it's like telling me on Discord, it's like there's the
Oh.
quality of this stream is diminished, possibly due to a network reason. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
Like I'm streaming at full bitrate right now. I'm not
yeah.
like I mean, sure, maybe I don't have much to spare, but if I'm at full bitrate on my stream, that usually means I'm doing okay. That's not
Yeah.
dropping. Okay, change some more settings. If this doesn't work, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if this doesn't work, then I can just watch from your stream and like
Sure.
it'll be a little delayed. It won't be
I'm gonna
ideal,
try
but-
something wacky. I'm gonna try doing source resolution at 60 FPS and just see
Okay.
results.
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Okay. How about 720p 15 frames? Complete opposite.
Nope.
What is going on? Okay, I'll try the full
It's-
screen.
It's fully slideshow.
What
mode.
is going on? Okay, this is my full screen.
Nope. It's still bad.
Okay, I guess it's just my Discord.
Oh, yeah. It must
Yeah.
just be Discord.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you want to do Skype?
Wait, hang on.
What if we did Zoom?
Oh, never mind.
What if we did a Zoom call? These are almost genuine suggestions.
I don't have either of those things installed.
Fuck.
I think this is the best I can do. Try changing
yeah.
server regions. It's not like a gameplay issue. It's just it's networking something.
Or well, no, I mean, I think they're talking about Discord server regions. Let me see if
Oh,
I
right.
can.
Actually, that's a good point. What region are we in?
What if I do? What region are you at?
I am US West.
U.S. West. Let me.
Hello.
U.S. West.
Is that any better?
Nope.
Okay. I think we might just have to stick with this.
Yeah. Or yeah. Well, I mean, I can watch from here.
You sound so muffled right now.
Do I?
Oh, and you're better. That was weird.
Cool.
Yeah, you're fine.
I did that on purpose as a prank.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, let me play the game. Wait, I have to talk to this guy. I walked right past him. I wish I could. Oh, that's a satisfying click. Non-player characters. Yeah, right-click the. Ah. I accept your quest.
So what I'll probably do is I'll probably enter a new game plus mode
Okay.
and start doing the MSQ beside you when you're doing the MSQ so that I can also like voice act and stuff if you'd like.
Sure.
But for now, unfortunately, you're on your own. I apologize.
Okay, that's fine. I'm mostly just doing tutorial stuff, anyways. What's up, my darling? No, I'm okay, thank you.
I want one.
Penny wants one. Okay, I'll email it to her. Cool. Yeah.
Fuck
just
yeah.
just check your email in a little bit.
I love the internet. It's so powerful. this information superhighway we exist on.
Upon activating a quest, the current objectives will appear in the duty list. Wow. 5 quests can be displayed at once.
It's like if they.
Now, Penny, you better choose your words very carefully right now.
It's like if they. It's similar to maybe even if you were to like. It's poop list.
7 out of 10.
Was it the delivery?
I
can
think
do
it was.
better.
I think it was the content.
I can do better.
Okay.
I mean, here, let me try this.
go
one.
ahead. Go ahead. This is we're. Yeah, do it.
Hold on. Give me a sec. This one, it's gonna take a little bit of build up, but it's gonna be worth it. I promise.
Yeah, no, please, yeah.
Here, I have an idea. Hold on.
No, I'm waiting.
Thank you for your patience. Poop list. Poop list. Poop list.
Okay, it's a 6 out of 10.
Was it the delivery? No, it was at the DiGiorno. Ah.
How do you pronounce this name? Mion?
I don't know. So I just usually say Mion.
Yeah, Mion sounds right. Mother Mion is most calming in the
she's sweet.
Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? Oh, I love that outfit. To an outsider's ass, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common band. Oh, go ahead.
I was just say constant. No way.
No way. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlic Empire to the north.
Garland.
And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. But even though this happened in like 2012. But I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Ahorsa was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. That's why people call the calamity. Or is what people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelves would have spared in the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I'm well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. This is so cool knowing the actual history. Like,
yeah, no, it's super neat.
Thank you for telling me that.
So, if you played 1.0, this is another fun fact about the situation. If you played 1.0 all the way up to the calamity, like if you stayed like subbed and stuff, then your character actually got brought over fully equipped and like fully formed into 2.0, and your character also has like a special tattoo on like their neck that like shows people that you were there during 1.0.
That is so fucking
It's really cool. Yeah.
Amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorza was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Like at Kingdom Hearts! Pray, do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you can do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate if you used your real name. There's a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. Whoa! All right.
Poop list.
Sophia Bebia, And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania. Nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood. The guild expects great things from you. Look what just arrived. Look what just arrived. Another goddamned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You adventure! Mind that you don't cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm reborn even, and into the seventh hell.
You're starting to get the idea.
I'm starting to get the idea.
This is how you play this game.
Pay that outburst no mind. He meant to only counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's Wood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. Why did I jump to Zigbar? Because he's a cocky dick. It clicks. This is often the way with folk who live in isolation. Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. It only takes a handful of years to get into the good part of an MMO.
Few fucking years until people like you.
MMO players be like, on behalf of the fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Well, I darn hope I will. Now then, you may depend on Old Mother Mion to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Let's run through the tutorial. Oh, she gave me some pretzels.
Yeah. Okay. So, there's something I wanna. Okay. Well, yeah. Hold on. Not yet.
Oh, I leveled up. I played the music. What is this? Down here. My little.
What is what?
My little buttons. Oh, inventory and then my equipment. I get it. Okay.
Yeah. There's
a lot of fucking jewelry.
Yeah. There's. Okay. Oh. So initial tip.
Sure.
So you see how in the center of your screen, you have that green question mark.
Yeah.
Read all of those when they come up.
I will read
It's
them.
very important.
Thank you for telling me that, because I would have skipped them otherwise.
Yeah, those are just like that. Those just like tell you what things are and how to play the game. And if any description is confusing or whatever, let me know and I will explain it to you in layman's terms.
Okay. Oh, this is cool. So like these ones mean like, hey, this is how you unlock content.
This is actually what this was something I was gonna show to you anyway. I forgot the game
cool.
does it itself. But here's so I just sent you a picture.
Okay.
These are all the different quest types that you'll see throughout the world.
Sick.
Or maybe not all of them, but it's the main ones.
Important ones.
So
yeah.
the fiery comet looking one is the main scenario quest. And every time you do one of those, you want to pay attention as much as possible.
Okay.
Those are
I'll keep that in
all
mind.
like the big important ones. The blue ones are what they say. It's content unlocked. So that can literally be anything from a new class to a new dungeon to a new raid or like a complete side game or maybe just like a weird little trinket. But all of those are basically going to unlock a new feature of the game in some respect or a new piece of content. The regular ass bubbles, the side quest bubbles, will sometimes unlock cool things and sometimes they're maybe more important to do, but it's going to be a very case-by-case basis. So for the most part, especially starting out, you can ignore most of the regular side quests. And if there's anything in particular that you want to do in order to unlock a piece of content, I will let you know, or you can look it up on your own time.
Okay.
And then the repeatable quests are repeatable quests.
Real quick, it says I unlocked heavier shot, but I've got heavy shot. Is that just a typo or is that a different ability?
What's the second one?
So it says you acquire heavier shot, but in here it says I have heavy shot as my weapon skill.
Press the letter P.
P.
Let's see. So P is for your actions and traits.
Oh, there it is. It's a trait.
Yep, heavier shot.
Adds to heavy shot. Oh, okay.
Adds to heavy shot a 20% chance. Okay, so yeah, it's basically yeah, it's an RNG thing. It's basically just it helps you unlock a stronger shot.
Yeah, I see. You have to be straight shot ready. That's like a okay, makes sense. All right, let's do a main content quest. let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you're a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, you must be sure that you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Your first task was to visit the, how do you pronounce that, Aetherite?
Yeah, Aetherite.
Aetherite, okay. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the, I saw that from the cutscene. And the device that enables instantaneous, oh cool, transportation. The Aetherite plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you've located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second test, you are to visit the Archers Guild. There's no better place to learn the art of the bow. Speak with Athelina? Wait. Athelina.
I say Athelina.
Yeah. And she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. For your third and final test, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Credania's commercial district. There you should find weapons and armor! And all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsimantrit and Wilson Welby's council. Got a hell of a lot of names in this game.
Yeah, don't worry. It's fine if you bounce off remembering some of them.
That's fine. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many exclamation point eels in chat. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Here, I made a batch not long ago.
The important names will be repeated so many times you will be forced to remember them.
Okay.
Everything else is like, what the fuck ever.
Sure. Don't be afraid to proffer a help. Is that, hold on, Google time. Everybody join me on Google. We're gonna go look this up. Define proffer. To put forth or before. Bring forth or out. Oh wait, that says obsolete? Is it like, maybe that just means it's not a word anymore?
Yeah, so
Cool.
A Realm Reborn. So this is like a high fantasy,
Oh, of course,
Lord
yeah.
of the Rings dialogue type game. It is the worst in a Realm Reborn. Sometimes you will read a sentence in a Realm Reborn and you're like, "What the fuck are you saying?" But
Okay, cool.
Heaven's Word Onward, it gets a lot better. It's just So one thing I want to stress is that a Realm Reborn's content, and especially its story content and writing, was written and developed under, as you can imagine, like a very tight, like rigid schedule.
I imagine, no,
It
for
would
sure.
be basically the whole situation. Like they had a really rigid production pipeline, and so some of the writing and stuff doesn't have quite the polish that later expansions have. Which is why, it is the way it is, which is, to say the least, controversial. And it's why, they didn't necessarily have the time in development to go to Koji Fox and be like, hey, fucking stop writing the characters like this. What are you doing?
No worries.
Koji Fox is the localization head, and he also helps with developing the lore and stuff in the game. But
Is that Koji P you mentioned earlier?
no, Yoshi P.
Excuse me, I got them. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Koji Fox is head of localization and lore designer, and Yoshi P is the lead producer.
Okay. Do you have any UI adjustment recommendations right off the bat? Like, I can make my own changes, like, off stream. Like, I'm probably going to go in and really get into it. But is there anything immediate that you think I should change?
No, for something like that, I literally just say do what is comfortable to you. There are a few UI things that might be nicer for you to know at a certain point, but for this opening part of the game, literally just do what's most comfortable for you. The UI customization ranges from simple, like just dragging the toolbars around, to fucking intense. Like there's a menu where you can adjust basically every single aspect of the UI.
Okay.
And that's for when you're ready to do that kind of thing, and you're kind of just like settle into the gameplay loop.
Games and cities.
Also, I don't mean to distract you from the.
No, it's good. I can multitask. I took my Concerta today.
Whoa.
Alright. Make it a habit to log out in one of these areas. Makes sense. So, hang on. So sorry. That was a crescent moon icon. Where? Oh, here. Okay. So, is this it? Like, am I in that one?
Yeah. So that means you are in a sanctuary, which means you're in a safe space. And
no, I just wanted to check that that's what that was. I read the stuff. I wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
that.
if you log out, you'll get bonus XP and all that kind of stuff. Also, they changed it now to where in sanctuaries you can now apply glamour in any sanctuary, which
cool.
we'll get into later, or glamour plates specifically. It used
Okay.
to be a lot more limited where you could apply full fashion plates, but they just changed it to where you can do it in any sanctuary, which is fantastic.
All right. So sorry, what is the sanctuary like icon on the map? What would I be looking for?
There is none.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
But basically, if you're in like any area where there's like a bunch of like non-lethal NPCs standing around and maybe like buildings or camps or something, like you're probably in a sanctuary.
Okay.
Just any place with any semblance of civilization is a sanctuary from a distance, and then you can confirm it by looking at the icon.
That outfit. There's a lot of folks here.
Yeah.
Are you able to come here and we can see? Each
Oh
other?
shit! Yeah, actually, let me hold on. I'm in the inn room right now. I'm making a new glamour
The inn? Okay.
for Rogue.
Is that the inn I was just in? I think with
Yeah,
Mama.
yeah. So give me just a sec to finish putting this together.
Sure.
I gotta put together something simple because it's still level.
Early game. Do you not want me to see? Do you want to make the fashion a surprise?
No, it's just taking a sec.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm almost done.
That's okay.
Why do I have two of the same fucking thing in here? I don't know. I'm trying to do something that's like cool, but not too reminiscent of a glamour I've already done, which is hard because I'm very passionate about the glamour in this game, but I'm also not the most completionist player, so.
Yeah,
So
I
that
imagine
balancing
like
act.
a lot of my time is going to be spent looking for clothes.
Oh yeah. There and there's a lot of ways to do it too. So, here, I'm almost done. I have an idea.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking for Pelbley Parker, correct?
Pelbley Peach.
Sorry, Pelbley Peach.
This is no simple avatar of myself, Sophie baby. This is
course.
a new special original character. Here, all right, I'm done. 1 sec. I'm about to leave.
I'm just at the Ethereum?
Mm-hmm. Aetherite. Aetherite.
Etherite.
Or Aetherite.
I'm by
Shit.
Bernadette.
All right, I'm coming.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, in a trial account, you cannot send friend requests or party requests.
Oh, that's a
But-
shame. Okay.
But you can be friends with people, so I can send you something. Woo!
Oh, hello.
Hello!
That's
Hiya.
a solid.
Oh, that's the...
You scared me.
Look at me.
You scared me.
I'm
Threatening me.
I'm a rogue. That's my... that's actually my victory stance. No! Come back! Here, watch this. Watch this.
I like your
watch this.
dog.
Okay, one cool thing. If you click on me, your character will if you have me highlighted, your character will look at me.
Head tracking.
Yeah, head tracking. And also, any emotes you do will be in the chat box directed at me.
Oh, cute.
So I'm giving an enthusiastic
A lolly
lolly-ho to you,
ho.
and I'm gonna sweep up the floor around you.
Oh, thanks. I have dusty toes. All right, so you can send me a friend request, you said?
Mm-hmm. Give me a sec. I'm enjoying a slice of pizza that I got from Grubhub, sponsored by Grubhub.
Ooh, Grubhub.
All right.
Oh, that's a hug emote already.
We will be friends.
You will be. Where do I?
We will be friends. You have literally no choice here. Let me take my hood off.
Where do I
I'm
do
not
this?
trying to be stealthy over here. I just have my knives out.
There you are.
Woohoo!
Accept. Yes.
Oh my god, they got spam bots all over the place. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
This is an embarrassing first impression.
Again,
Hey, get out of here! You're embarrassing me.
I gotta show you Cabal Online at some point. It's so bad. It's so
Yeah.
Cabal Online was just like a shitty free MMO that like was passed around between like 3 different companies in its lifetime or something, and it was nothing but spam bots. That was all the player base. They were just spamming to each other.
Also, if you wanna drop the Discord screen share, I'm like not looking at it anymore.
Okay,
So
I will do so.
might as well free up some system resources
Some
for you.
bandwidth. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do my quest here.
Yeah, go for it.
'Cause I gotta touch this thing.
I wonder, where does New Game Plus start for me? Let's see. I'm Reborn. Okay, part 1. Oh, I already... Oh, shit.
What's up?
No, just, now I'm in New Game Plus mode.
Oh, hell yeah. So you're not gonna, like, be locked out of anything if you do that, right?
No, I can basically, so the New Game Plus, here, I'll let you read that first.
It's okay, I can multitask.
The New Game Plus system in this game is actually really cool. It is a way for you to enter put your character in a state where you are redoing main story quests, which are not repeatable otherwise.
Okay.
And it splits into like different sections based off of like expansions and what part of the expansion. So right now I have just started A Realm Reborn Part 1. So if I can go and like pick up the same quest you're picking up and redo all of the content alongside you.
Oh, sick. All right. Do you want to go grab that now?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Let me
I'll
come with
catch
you
up
so
real
we
quick.
can. That's cool. I'm gonna sprint after you. I'm coming.
Oh, I'm actually a little bit ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think.
let me.
Yeah, go.
continue
So
that.
do what you're gonna do.
Yeah. I just gotta touch. I gotta touch it. I touched the thing, and now I gotta talk to some more folks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how.
Yeah, so you're gonna be going to the Archers Guild,
Mhm.
which is gonna introduce, I believe, your job quest to you. So every job has a corresponding line of job quests, which are basically individual stories for the class you pick.
Cool.
And so you get your own like personalized job story. Some of them are good, some of them are fine, some of them aren't. But
Is this weather cycles or is this the area just rain?
no, it's weather cycles.
Oh, fun.
They got day-night cycle and weather cycle.
Nice.
And you can actually see in the very upper right of your mini map,
Oh yeah, little rain.
it'll show you what the weather is.
Cute.
If you can't already see it.
Yeah, I just looked. Just can't see the rain. Okay, who's my... There you are. Hi, Athelina. Greetings, friend. You have found your way to the Archers Guild. Do you seek to uncover the secrets of our art? Now that I think on it, you have the look of one who has received Mother Mion's gentle instruction. Very well, I shall give you a brief introduction to archery and the Archers Guild. Wait a minute. Yeah, keep the chat entertained. Here, I'll zoom in on you. The skills practiced by our archers allow them to gauge an enemy's weaknesses from afar and turn the tide of battle with a single well-placed arrow. Should you join us, you will be taught to do the same. You're fucking it up right now with your Fortnite dancing.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get really entertaining. Watch this.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, hang on, but you're like in a box, but
But it's
there's no
not
bo-
even there.
it's not even there.
Oh god. Oh my god. She's about to get really injured. Watch
Are we gonna
this. I'm
be
about
able to
really
play
injure
together?
myself.
Like, oh god,
Watch this.
oh,
No, watch this. Watch this. She's gonna head right into the
right
desk.
into
I
the
saw that
table.
coming.
Oh, we gotta call 911. There's blood everywhere. Oh god. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Ellison, who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic. How do you pronounce that? Mikote.
Makote.
Mikote. As you will doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the 12 Woods home. Although the two peoples began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, their two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as known today.
Wait, I'm gonna go over here. Watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
I'm gonna be nothing personnel, kid.
You're just waiting on me. You're gonna be
Yeah.
the silent like party member, and then you're gonna have like a really emotional moment later on,
Yeah.
and then you'll start talking more often. Thus was the Archers Guild born from the ranks of the Trappers League. It is the way of the guild to promote greatness in archery through friendly competition, and the results of our methods can be seen in the vaunted archers of the God's Quiver, many of whom spent their formative years loosing arrows at the guild's practice butts. I hope this gives you a better idea. Hey, what are you?
God.
Immature?
Yes.
Hey, what's your little Pokemon there? What is that supposed to be?
That's Hatching Bunny.
Why does it have a thorax?
if you had a thorax, would you want random people fucking coming up to you and asking why?
All right. Excuse me. I won't delve
Here,
into
I wanna show you some other babies. This is Squirrel Emperor. I love squirrel. Oh wait, watch this. Watch this.
royalty.
Watch this.
Uh-huh.
You don't even know the half of it. Hey, come over here, Squirrel Emperor. Oh.
Oh my fucking god. Oh
Yeah,
my
he's on my
fucking
shoulder.
god. You're kidding me.
No, I'm squirreling you. It's not a
Alright.
kitten. There's no kitten.
Yeah, no. All right. Let me. Yeah.
Yeah.
let me
Oh,
do it
so
again.
so pick up the pick up
the
that,
job quest.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try my best not to like overtly backseat you,
Mhm.
but also there like there's a few things you gotta do.
Okay, that's okay. Yeah, I'll do this before we finish off the main quest part.
So now you have your job quest. Oh, so you see in the upper left?
I'm in a
well,
cutscene actually.
Sorry,
It's all good.
I'm a little delayed because
No worries.
Stream feed.
Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. I am Luciane? Luciane? Sure.
Lucien? Yeah,
Luciane?
it really doesn't
yeah,
matter.
it's a weird one. The master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we teach the members of our guild.
Fortes.
The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike at the enemy from afar. Though the bow may not boast the destructive force of a sword or spear, its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for this shortcoming. An experienced archer can immobilize an enemy by striking a leg, or sap its strength with a poisoned arrow. Rise to become a virtuoso of archery, and a veritable deluge of death will be yours to rain down upon your foes. By fighting from a distance, we can better assess the battlefield, and thereby determine the most advantageous course of action. This is paramount. This is of paramount import. As our role in battle is to exploit the enemy's weak. No, it's fine. You're keeping the jokes up while I'm doing the story. It's a good dynamic we got.
If you can call that one a joke, sure.
With the requisite placement and timing, but a single arrow may serve to turn the tide. To this end, the guild seeks to instill a discerning eye within its members, that they might learn to strike at vulnerabilities swiftly and surely. Now, any half-wit can bend a bow, but it is no simple undertaking to become a skilled archer. You must be prepared for a long and arduous journey. Are you resolved to complete that journey? Yeah, okay, I'll dedicate myself to archery. Very well. Now, so just hitting no there, just be like, yeah, you can choose another job, or...
Well, you just leave, basically.
Okay.
And you can always come back and
I actually
do it
don't want to
again.
join I don't want to go to
Yeah.
college.
I'm
Very
actually just
well.
gonna delete the game now.
Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude. That's a weird phrase. To gauge your innate aptitude for archery. To this end, I hereby assign you the following trial: slay the squirrel. Oh God, Penny, your squirrel.
It's okay. I'll protect him with my life.
Okay, yeah, just keep him like hidden. This is where like the scene cuts over to you and like you're like comedically stuffing the squirrel in a bag to like hide it. Like it's like the comedic relief section.
Yeah.
Ladybugs and funguars that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice.
Well, they don't sound very fun.
So doing, you'll prove your fitness to join the Archers Guild. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. I doubt that it will be It will trouble you unduly. I have. Holy shit! Go crazy! Go
If
stupid!
anyone tries to fucking step to my squirrel, they get these hands.
What is that emote supposed to? Yellow Ranger pose.
That's Yellow Ranger pose A. Wait. I'm actually so this is not the full emote.
I figured you were spam.
Yeah, this is the full one.
Sick.
It's like Power Rangers.
Yeah,
so
no,
you
it's
do
like Power
Red Ranger pose
Did
A.
you know in The Mandalorian they just had like the fucking Power Rangers show up apparently?
Good.
There's just like 4 guys in speeders.
Finally,
and-
Star Wars is good.
No, I'm not even kidding. They have like speeders and there's 4 of them and they're all like brightly colored, like the different Power Ranger colors.
That's awesome.
All right.
Okay.
Let me do the. Oh, where's the exit? Oh, it opened on its own.
Yay!
It listened to me. The door listens. So I'm gonna do the main quest first, I think, before I kill
Yeah.
those little guys.
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Go
so
for it.
I've got to go to Old Gridania. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the market to get armors and weapons. Oh, you're Naruto running a little bit.
wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, watch this.
How do you go slow? What?
So I actually can't see that happening on my end. It's
Oh?
something really funny you can do with the way that animation buffers happen across the servers. Basically, if you repeatedly tap W.
Am I doing it for you?
Yeah. You basically, it plays the full animation on everyone else's end, but you're going as fast as you are on your screen.
That's funny. I thought you just
So
like
it's like-
switched to a gamepad or something.
Yeah, no, well, it's just like a gift you can give to other people.
All right. How much, like, on average, does clothes cost in this game? Because I got 400 pretzels.
You probably do not have, yeah, you don't have enough to get a full set.
Okay.
Definitely. I would don't worry too much about getting armor right now because you will get like armor rewards, especially from your job
Ooh,
quests and
okay.
whatnot. You'll get them as you go. Yeah, you definitely need a lot more money if you want to buy shit.
Okay.
But
Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mion's handiwork, and more specifically her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over.
Oh, handing over items. Some quite. Oh, this. Yeah.
is this guy bothering you?
Well, I'm in a cutscene, so you can't protect me. He's got me sequence locked in this bothering.
That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once.
He does like the Gladys, like in Portal 2, like.
The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from.
This is just shopping tutorials. Quality weapons and armor, sure. Such good to the profits of the rose. Sure, so you'll be pleased to learn that merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship. Okay. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. Shelves are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants. Really seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. They had the Xbox 360 ones. I didn't even know they made 360 of them.
Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select the state.
It's like, go to the shop of the items you want. What crazy concept.
Yeah, we definitely need a whole cutscene for this.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, guys.
Cool. I listened to his explanation of the markets. I think that's all the things she asked me to do. What is this dress? This is so pretty.
Oh shit! Actually, well, if you want to find out, you can examine. You right click on.
frick?
This is the Augmented Radiance Mail of Healing.
That is pretty.
I don't
No,
know.
I'm looking at.
how-
Wait, no,
I
you're
don't
looking
know
at somebody
how to
else.
get
I'm
that
looking
shit.
at this Pantheon robe of casting.
Oh.
Pantheon robe of casting.
Both pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
Is this also This is also level 90 stuff. Yeah, we got some Endwalker freaks over here.
Freaks. Disgusting. All right, let me just take a look real quick at all the
Disgusting.
shops and
Yeah, no, take your time.
familiarize myself.
I'm just gonna be hanging out with Patissa Patissier.
Okay. Okay, I'll use that as my landmark. I'll use Patissa as my landmark. Where are the ebony stalls? I found them.
Up,
I found them.
north, up.
Apothecary, trade, craft, tinker. So this is like the crafting stuff and food. Is the market board like the Grand Exchange?
Yes,
Okay.
that is for player traded stuff, which you unfortunately cannot access on a
That's
free
fine.
trial account.
That's fine.
So yeah, so the free trial limitations are you can't you can't send friend requests, you can't invite to parties. I don't believe you can have retainers, which is basically your banking system.
Oh, my teeth! Oh, they're gonna get all out of alignment.
know, yeah.
Oh.
You can't access the market board. Obviously, all your jobs can only go up to level 60. But you can have all of them. They
That
just
is
can
still
only go
like
to
a
level
lot
60.
of. That is a
Yeah,
lot of
no, it's
gameplay.
literally hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of hours of content. Don't get me wrong. And also you can only your guild caps out at 500,000,
Okay.
which is your money.
Cool. Where? Actually, I can check the thing. So these are in the right. Okay, the central shroud. I think I need to go to. I'm still working on
Oh hey,
understanding the UI stuff.
I found Duke.
Ah, Duke! They put you in. They put you in Final Fantasy. This is the cutest shark I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's the Major General.
Major General. He's got little legs. Okay, so just to check, I click on my Way of the Archer quest. I gotta slay the stuff. It takes me on the map to a thing. I think I just wait. Okay, no, I've answered my own question. So I go to the central shroud. Oh God, I clicked something. I don't know what I've done. Center map on me.
Oh yeah, so a blank map like
Figured it
that is just a place you haven't been to yet.
Okay. Yeah, I figured out where I gotta go. So
Cool.
yeah, if you want to come with me, I'm gonna kill some ladybugs. Which
Hell
is
yeah.
like probably the most evil thing that they could ask me to do.
Oh, also, here's a benefit of playing with a friend who's been through the game before. As you start to get deeper and deeper into like the main story quest, you can keep going by the way. I'm just gonna be. As you get deeper into like the main story stuff, I can, if you ever want to just like not deal with like running back and forth before you either like have a mount or have a flying mount, and you want to like speed up the process of questing at all, I can take you places.
Oh, that's so nice.
Because I can fly, and I have like 2-seater mounts, so we can both just ride.
That's so nice.
Oh, you also can't go out these. Here, let me help you. Let me show you. So.
Oh, okay.
You can't go out these gates yet, unfortunately. So the way we're gonna exit New Gridania, if you don't have a teleport set up, which you don't at the moment, is this way.
Okay.
Or actually, this is a good time to test out the return function. So go to your return button, and then go back to the Aetherite. It'll literally just take us to the center
I'm
of New
going back to
Gridania.
Lumbridge, baby.
Yeah.
Woo!
And then the way for shit, I went back to old Charlian. Fuck, I forgot.
Okay. I'm on my own.
I went to Endwalker. Hold on, I'm coming back.
I see the other way I have to go though, so it's okay.
Yeah. Let's go that way. Yep. You're good at this, Sophie, baby.
Party in Space opens at 11 p.m. EST for DJs tonight. Line up DJ King, MC Misfit 2.0, and DJ Gundam. Come and party in a nightclub in space.
I don't know if anyone's ever told you this, SophieBaby.com. But you know your way around a video game.
Oh, thank you. I have played them since I was less than a year old.
Yeah, I think you're gonna do just fine.
Thank you. Okay. Combat. Approach and face target battle. Various actions spell. Oh, hi! Oh, you got here quick. It's like you got some sort of mounts and stuff or something.
Squirrel Emperor, don't watch.
This is... Oh, God!
I didn't actually have to do that. I just thought it'd be funny.
How did such a little squirrel become the emperor of all these big-ass squirrels?
Do you see his hat?
Oh. You know, I did miss it the first time.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Best suited fighting the targets from you don't say. Fighting from a distance with a bow? No kidding. Oh, I received my first achievement! Oh my god, Chivos!
Oh, okay. So I actually can't do like my job quests and like actually hold on. I don't need to right now. Never mind. I was gonna say let me know when you get to the main story quest to the Bannock. That's the one I'm on.
Okay.
But in the meantime, I'm gonna do my honey.
I killed my first guy. I'm feeling I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit like I just got blood on my hands for the first time. I don't know. Like this
Can I give you a tip?
Okay.
Get over it.
What? It's just as easy as that. This is the plot of Breaking Bad. Whoa, that's not a squirrel. I love how like animated this guy is. He's moving around.
Yeah, he's got some cool mouth animation.
I don't know. know. He's just like very like I don't know. He's doing a lot. Most MMOs they just kind of stand there.
Be careful, he will kill you in like one hit.
Okay.
Right now. Here, Sophie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say, you're gonna be on your own for a sec.
Okay.
I gotta step away.
That's fine.
BRB.
Chat, do you think I can handle this on my own? I mean, this is some scary stuff right now. Like these ladybugs, they're like the size of a big guy. It's hang on. What emotes do we have? Let's see what we can do here. Slap? There we go. No. That's too aggressive. We gotta when Penny comes back, we gotta have something like special. Water float? I can't do it. I can sit. Sit again. What? Wait, what is this pose? That is the most awkward sit I've ever seen in my life. This sucks. I don't think I have any good emotes to like do. You got any? What should I? Or a sit is a little awkward. It's a little awkward. You can change your sit pose. I don't actually hate it. I just think it's funny. All right, let's go kill our things. I don't think I don't have fun enough emotes to shock. I don't have yellow ranger pose yet. Okay. I need another ground spell kill. I haven't even seen any funguars yet. Yeah, just ladybugs. Where? Are they on the map by chance? No. Whoa! Ah! Oh! What the fuck? That's terrifying. I have like a little wooden bow. My granddad gave it to me on his deathbed. His last few words were Sophia, baby, I want you to kill forest funguars. Meanwhile, that guy's over there with the blue eyes white dragon. Oh, I leveled up. So this straight shot, how do I like... Oh, that's Penny when she gets back. Wait, I thought that was my... No, wait, that was just my second one. I need another one. Not in range. What's the point of having a bow if I can't shoot you from 1,000? There we go. Easy as pie, baby. They did just summon Satan. It's a 20% chance to proc. Then you can cast... Oh, for that. Yeah, yeah. Oh, was that Bahamut? Straight up? That's the one I know. I know that one. I summon him when I play the game. I like how every Final Fantasy game has like the same gods, but they're just like different every time. Like for example, in Final Fantasy X, the summons are like integral to the experience. They are part of the story. And then in like Final Fantasy VII, it's like, cool, I found a cool rock on the ground and it can summon Ifrit if I use it. They're like they're just like they're different every time, but they're the same. What is this? I haven't seen the red one before. No, oh, not available. Level 60. I can't even get that. Decline. Crazy. Okay, so I killed the things. We gotta go back to the thing, the guild. Same gods, different context. Exactly. It's funny. It's like how like the different Earthbound games are the same, like sort of, you know, same vibe, same characters, but different worlds, different kind of like different stuff going on, except with the gods. You're really excited for 16. The summons will be very important to the plot. That's exciting. I hope 16's good. It looks like they might be leaning towards the Final Fantasy VII Remake combat system. I can't quite tell, but they had the staggering back. It's very flashy looking. I hope it's good. I'm a little worried because Final Fantasy has like on and off titles, right? Like everybody's played Final Fantasy VII. People talk about 8 and 9 pretty, people like those ones. But like there's like 11 was an MMO that nobody played. I've never heard anybody but talk about Final Fantasy like 12, but then everybody talked about Final Fantasy 13. Like there's off and on titles. I'm just wondering if 16 is going to be an on or off title is what I'm thinking. We'll see though. Welcome back, Sophia. Seeing that you've successfully completed the trial, to prove yourself worthy of place in these halls, it is a pleasure that I name you an Archer of the Guild. As fellows of the path, let us strive together for the great mastery of her art. Now though you may be a member of the Archers Guild, know that your seniors will not coddle you with personal attention. It's up to you to seek out these experiences you need to grow as an archer. To this end, I present you with this hunting log. Okay, written within are the names of such creatures as would provide a fitting challenge. So if lacking direction, you do refer to the log. By the way, the first step, practice proper technique. Yeah, it's a video game. I don't have technique. Natural's drawing a breath and the world seemed clear and viewed down the shaft of an arrow. Return to me. Level 5. Okay. Cool. And they gave me 400 pretzels again. Oh, is that XP? Is pretzels XP? I think the pretzels might be XP. Bunch of 14 people are working on 16. Neat. Yeah, I mean, I hope 16's good. It's gonna rule, you have no doubt. I mean, they're running off the coattails of 7 Remake, which is exciting. And like Square Enix has just been hitting it lately, so I think it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Hunting log is good early XP. Okay, good to know. Also, they teach me how to drink an item. I know how to do that. I played video games before. All items recast times. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Dialogues. Once log is open, such as Lancer. It's Slayer RuneScape. I gotcha. All right, let's go talk to Mion. Hi, that guy's just name is a key smash. That's not even a name. That's not even a sentence. Well, names aren't sentences. That's not a phrase. Wait, names aren't. Listen, sometimes my brain. Okay, talking for me, I feel like is like, it's like a slot machine, and every single word in the English language just gets run through, and sometimes it's the wrong one. More often than not. Hi, Mother Mion. Oh, the key smash names are bots. Okay. Lame. Conquering Hero returns. You've completed my little tasks, I trust. All 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It's best that you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I didn't do a single side quest. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I'm thankful that you're an obliging sort, Sophia. It's adventurers like you will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in its struggles to come. Yeah, okay, pretzels are experience. Yay, we're level 4 already. And I got Raging Strikes. What does this do? Increases damage dealt by 30. Okay, so it's like a buff? Neat. This one delivers an attack with a potency of 160. Okay, 20% chance of becoming straight shot ready, and then you can use the straight shot, which delivers an attack. Okay, with a potency of 200. Okay, so every time you shoot this, it has a chance to proc this. Good to know. Okay. Let's see. What other stuff? We're not quite level 5, and that's when our next job quest procs. So let's do a side quest. Let's go talk to Bernadette. Searching for an adventurous eagle to prove their mettle. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you've confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Cantaloupe of the God's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the 12 Zone have been behaving most unnaturally, and it has fallen to the God's Quiver to pass. Ah! Hi.
Sorry, I scared you.
You did. I got jump scared. White woman jump scared. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. I'm doing a side quest. I did my main stuff, and I just gotta wait till I'm level 5 to do my next job quest, I think. So, yeah, I'm doing a side quest.
Yeah. I saw you got the hunting log. I was watching on my phone.
I did.
Hunting log is a fantastic way to get XP for early levels. So, whenever you have a new rank in hunting log, I would highly recommend like just knocking that out.
All right, I will.
It's pretty easy, and it's a ton of XP for early level.
Sick. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Boo, boo, boo. I am currently talking to Cancel.
I'm sure you noticed, but I want to just make sure that upper left thing.
Right.
So
that I didn't notice.
Okay, so that it's
Gotcha.
weird because it's like it seems like one of those game things that's like, oh, I can just ignore this for the rest of the time. But no, that's actually very important. So what that'll show you is not only the next main story quest, if there is one. So whenever you're like, where do I go for my next MSQ? It's always there.
Okay.
And also, when you are able to do your next job quest, it will display the name of your next job quest for your currently equipped job under the main story quest.
Okay,
name.
sick.
So like it'll have like some blue text under that little banner that shows your job quest, and if you click on the blue text, it'll tell you where that is.
Awesome.
So that's basically just to help you because it is like extremely important to always keep up with your job quest whenever there's one available. Always do it as soon as possible, and to also know like when the next MSQ thing is
Sick.
or where
okay.
it is.
Yeah,
So-
it's unlocking content. Gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah, so just keep that in mind.
All right. Well, I mean, this one's level 4, and I'm level 4, so I'm just gonna jump right to this.
Yeah, and that's actually the one that my New Game Plus thing starts
Sick.
on,
We're tied. I'll wait for you here in the end then.
No. Grab it and then meet me at the end point.
They're gonna give me thigh boots.
Wait, are they thighs or are they boots?
Penny, you're not gonna believe this. They're thigh boots.
It's literally impossible.
Take it up with Mion, okay? Soldier of the Order of Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there's anything you can do to help. Don't stray far from the path of 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Yeah, I saw that he's got trees, guys.
And big level 12 trees, guys.
Big level 12 trees, guys. This way. I like how the sprint, it lasts for like 10 seconds and it's like not even any faster really than your base walk speed.
Yeah, you do get used to the speed difference. It does make a difference after,
Penny.
but like also it's like
Penny, I play RuneScape. I know how it is to go slow. I'm okay with it. I'll live.
yeah. No, I'm just saying you're right.
Yep.
I'm saying you're right.
No, actually just talking about like hang on, I got a faint.
Oh, really quick tip. If you stop and turn around for a sec, or well, I guess you got some right here. Do you see that little that it looks like a target over the names of the mobs?
Yeah. Oh, hunting log?
Yeah, that means that it is on your hunting log, and if you want to just like beat the shit out of it as you run past, you'll be filling out your hunting log as you go.
Sick. Okay, I'll keep that in mind then.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
And I'm just gonna meet you at the place.
Sure. I'm learning about the fate system right now.
Yeah.
Cool. So this is like public events?
Yeah, just public random events that pop up, and they give you XP. In later expansions, they give you like gemstones that you can turn in for like cool bonuses. And yeah, it's a decent way to grind early XP for sure.
Nice.
So keep an eye out for those. Also, sometimes like seasonal events, you like have to do a specific seasonal fate in order to finish the quests. And also some quests are just like that anyway. So yeah, it's definitely important to know about.
I'll keep it in mind.
Yeah, so always keep an eye out for those.
All right, I'm gonna run out and I will meet you at the thing.
Take your time. I'm just hanging out here with Galfred.
Galfred.
More like Gal Pal.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month, everybody.
I'm here.
Kiss your gal pals.
Kiss your gal pals.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Galfred. Galfred, happy Pride Month. Galfred, have you been kissing your gal pals?
I don't have any friends.
Oh. We'll be your friends, Galfred. Don't kiss us, though. We're taking. And you're kind of weird and we just met. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelveswood has much changed since the calamitous arrival of the Seventh Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. What may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the Twelveswood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my duty.
It's like poop. Poop list.
It's like poop. It's my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors. Sophia Babia.
Sophia, baby.
That was the whole quest?
Yeah, sometimes you'll just have a quest that's like,
yeah.
walk over here.
So one of these pairs of boots are like way better than the other one. What is the... Why would you ever choose this one?
Well, because
this one is Disciples of Warlock. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
One of them is for combat classes, and the other one you can like equip to like crafters and stuff if you just need like a pair of boots.
Oh, try on. Oh, that's nice. There's a try on button.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are like the same fucking thing. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it's recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. Gear can take up a tremendous amount of space, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is stored in the chest. Free gear categories and sorted by type. Cool. We got a close button.
Mm-hmm. So if you want a quick hotkey to open up your armory
Control
chest,
I,
rather,
right?
yeah, Control I.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's all good. I just didn't. I feel free if you already know about something, just let me know and I'll shut the hell up.
No, it's all good. You don't need to shut the hell up. I just figured it out. So I'm trying to like, hold on. I'm gonna figure out which like, what did I just take off? What is this part of the clothes even? Oh, it's like under. Okay.
Oh yeah, it won't be super visible over like with the way you're. Yeah,
I'm talking about my pantalettes. My
yeah,
little.
that's just your base clothes for pants.
Hey, this guy. Oh, wait. What quest level do I have to be for this guy? For this one, level 5. So do you want to do this one then?
I already started it.
Cool. Let's do it. It's gonna give me new stuff. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Sophia. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the Twelveswood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. You just take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. I need head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5. So I assume, gotta go do the job quest now to get the gear?
Yeah, I would recommend doing your job quests and get whatever remaining gear you need.
Yeah, all right. Let's go do that.
You can either get that through the job quest or something else.
I can figure it out. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go back to the guild.
Cool. Let me know if you need any help with that or anything, and I'm gonna go finish up my hunting log in Lenosha.
Sounds like a plan. So, I guess like while I'm doing this, questions I have. So I assume the glamours are just like vanity slots, right?
So okay, so the glamour system in this game has changed a lot over the years, and
Okay.
it's become a lot more accessible, but it's still a little bit weird because it started off just completely fucked.
Okay.
But so basically, the way it works is that glamour is basically what you call... It's basically... Glamour is just the overall term for the visual aspect of whatever you're wearing.
Right.
So if you have an armor piece, every armor piece has its own like level, its own like job attribution, and of course its own like stats and conditions and all that kind of stuff. However, all of the stats and stuff are technically separate from the visual aspect. So if you glamour an item, that means you give an item the look of another item you have. And so you can like transfer look over, and you can do it individually per item by using glamour prisms.
Okay.
Or later I can walk you through how the glamour dresser and glamour plates work, which is basically a way to save entire glamour outfits that you can apply to any set of armor without having to spend individual glamour prisms.
Okay. Nice. I like that. All right.
But you have a limited amount of plate slots, unfortunately. But they did recently increase it.
Sick.
So you have, you basically have like I think at the moment 20 outfits that you can save and apply to other stuff.
All right. So I have to destroy some targets. Oh, they're hidden. I
Another
see.
quick tip.
Uh-huh.
If you are in a city state, like a big like one of the starting cities or one of the later like cities, if you see an Ethernet shard, go up and
Ethernet?
right click those, because those are basically like a big chain of crystals that you can teleport in between to get places in the
sick.
city faster.
Okay.
So if you have one already, if you don't have an Ethernet shard activated, if you right click it, it'll do an animation and attune to it.
Yeah.
And if you have it activated, you can right click it and you'll get a map open where you can teleport to any of the shards.
Sick. Yeah. I was just right next to one, so I just attuned it. Sick.
Yeah, I saw. That's why I
Cool.
remembered to.
You slyly gave me the tip, pretending that you didn't know I was right. I was right fucking there.
Well, that wasn't my intention. I just have your stream open on another tab.
No, for sure. So I have to find some hidden targets. I assume they're in these red circles. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
No.
Red circles on the mini map or on your full map are
Yeah.
basically like the area where a quest
Oh, it's these.
a quest
I figured it out.
objective is if it doesn't want to tell you outright.
I
So it's
think
basically
this.
just like an
Wait.
exploration area, a little search area.
Am I not? Is this not it? There. This is it. Okay.
Yeah. That's it, but right clicking is not the same as just targeting. Right clicking implies you want to activate it, and if it doesn't have a function,
Okay.
it'll just bounce off.
So,
So
for,
you just-
I got confused because I thought that was like the default attack button, like you use on enemies.
No, yeah. No. Not for objects
Gotcha.
and regular like highlighted stuff.
Gotcha.
This is not a gotcha.
I mean, it's got microtransactions.
Yeah, like on the online store, it's not like connected
What's
to the
the
game
difference?
really.
Pay
all that
money,
much.
you guys. I mean,
But it's not gotcha. It's literally not the same thing.
this is basically a Genshin Impact.
It's
There's anime
literally
women in
not the
it.
same thing.
They got swords. It's basically.
This is a
Genshin
really
Impact.
reductive argument to make. What am I looking for? A wild dodo? That's mean.
What do you mean it's mean? They're wild. They're like they're having a good time. Like they're like they're friends.
I would never call somebody a dodo for any reason.
Oh, well, I mean, that's just what they are.
It's so mean. It's so mean.
What? It's like saying like, oh, I would never call a dog a dog. It's just like
The reason why dodos are extinct is probably because they just didn't want to be around anymore because people are so mean to them by calling them dodos all the time.
I think that's true.
I don't
Will
even want
these-
to be around anymore.
Sorry, real quick. Will these red circles disappear if I get all the targets inside
Yes,
of them?
yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm still looking for at least one. The note. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's Adele. Don't attack Adele.
Have you ever seen I Think You Should Leave?
I think you should leave.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I don't think so.
It's a comedy show on Netflix, by Tim Robinson. Is that I'm forgetting his name for some reason. It's one of the funniest sketch shows I've ever seen in my entire life.
I realized what. Yeah, sorry. When you said it, the reason I took a sec, because it rang a bell. I think you've mentioned wanting to like maybe dub, like do like a practice dub with that at some point.
I may have mentioned it jokingly. I definitely don't think it would be good to do. It's already like a funny, fucked up comedy show. There would be literally nothing to add to it.
Okay.
But it's great though. It's if you ever want to check out an episode or two.
I'll take a look. And so I thought you've mentioned it before for sure. I thought it was in dub context. Where the fuck is this last target? It's hidden under the bridge. Those frickers.
Hey.
What?
We're on
It's my stream.
Twitch.tv.
It's my stream. It's my stream. I can say all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, TOS.
Tits and butts and ass and butts. And tits.
Okay. That's fine. That part's fine. What I don't appreciate is the vulgarity.
Heck you.
Oh my god. What happened?
You changed. Twitch partner changed you, Sophie.
You've literally you got Twitch famous and you changed.
You downloaded Final Fantasy XIV, critically acclaimed MMORPG with extended free trial for up to level 60, includes all the Heavensward content, and you changed.
Mm-hmm.
You return. I trust you begin to comprehend the crucial importance of seeing clearly. I don't wholly anything. These creatures. Okay, I actually gotta fight something. Micro chews and opos.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really handy guide I want to send to you that
Sure.
you don't have to follow it right away, but it's very helpful to have on hand.
I'll read it. Yeah.
It's an unlock guide. And what it does, it's just something that like the community has put together where you can look and it shows you at every level what content in the game you can unlock and do at whatever point you're at. So if there's like something that interests you or like a feature you don't know if you're able to do or not yet, that'll tell you what level you can unlock it at. And I believe it also has links to like the wiki pages like on the quests you need to do to unlock it.
Sick, okay.
It's really, really helpful. They have different links to different pages for all the expansions. So it's basically just a progression guide. So you can see like, okay, I'm this level. What can I do and what can I have already unlocked by this point?
Hell yeah.
And just you can follow along as you go. It's very helpful.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for sure. Sorry, I'm simultaneously trying
it's all
to
good.
understand the map.
Yeah, the map takes some time to get used to.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It seems more intuitive the more you kind of learn your way around it, for sure. I kind of just like always have my map open.
I imagine I'm not going to be too far off, yeah.
Yeah, it's become a mainstay of my standard like UI.
I'm probably going to find like a nice spot for it at some point, just to let it live there.
I usually just put it like right above the chat window.
Mm-hmm.
It's comfy there.
It's comfy. It's cozy. I get some blankets for it. Get a nice fluffed up pillow.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I think I'm on the way to the quest. Have you? Oh wait, no, I'm doing a job cut quest. Never mind. I forgot. I forgot.
I have all my gear ready, so I am good to turn the quest in whenever you are. So take your time. Do whatever you're gonna do.
I'm gonna go so fast. I'm gonna speed run.
I'm just killing birds. So
do people speed run in, like MMOs? Is that a thing?
I would imagine. I've thought about maybe doing like a Final Fantasy XIV speedrun.
What would it like entail? Just go fast, I guess.
Yeah. I think that would depend on whether or not you're doing New Game Plus mode or doing like from level 1 onward. Because
for sure, I think level 1 onward would be more interesting.
Oh yeah, for sure, because then you don't have the ability to like use flying mounts.
Exactly.
And stuff
Yeah.
in early game areas. which speeds things up a ton. An absolute shit.
So here's a question for you. So I know there's a little bit of, you're getting drop rates and stuff. You got to farm for certain stuff occasionally. What, if you know off the top of your head anyways, do the drop rates kind of look like in this game? Like, for example, in RuneScape, the average rare item drop rate can be anywhere from like up to like, it's like 1 in 258, but it can go all the way up to like in the thousands. What are we looking at for this game?
Do you mean mobs specifically?
I suppose so. I'm not really sure what I'd be looking out for, so.
I would say your primary concern in terms of like what mobs and like enemies out in the overworld drop is not going to come into play until you start doing like crafting jobs.
Okay.
In which case I would say it's like not super bad at all. I have not personally had an experience where I was trying to get like an animal hide or something for my crafter and I just could not find it anywhere,
right,
or like
yeah.
the drop rate was so bad. When it comes to like, yeah. So Alexa in chat is saying individual enemies don't really drop like armor and stuff, or like anything like that you would need for like a combat class.
Sure.
They're really mainly for like XP and stuff for combat classes and like hunting logs and quests and the like. And then materials for like crafters only, really.
Okay.
So in terms of like finding stuff for your combat job, your main concern is going to be drop rates in like dungeons and trials and raids.
Right.
And stuff,
Okay.
which is they're not too bad. They're not too bad as far as I know. I think it depends mostly on the quality of the item you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Early drop rates are not necessarily anything to speak of negatively or positively.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of it's not really I wouldn't say it's comparable to something like RuneScape. I agree. It's really it's its own beast. It's
sure.
I wouldn't say you have to be too concerned with like drop rates until like late game. If you ever get to that point, like if and when you are doing like harder content and you're like trying to grind for like rare gear or whatever, that's really where that's going to come into play. And even then, I haven't heard too many woes about like, oh, the drop rates for this is insane. It's a very fair game, I would say.
Nice.
There are some there are some systems in the game that rely on RPG that I'm like, oh, this is like this is weirdly tuned. But it's all for like really unimportant shit.
Okay. I mostly just ask. I mean, I've seen people talk about like, oh, I'm trying to grind out this mount or whatever. So that's mostly why I asked.
Yeah, when people talk about grinding out like mounts and stuff is it depends on what level of content you're doing, because so in this game there is I don't know if you've ever played a game that has like a level syncing feature where if you are of a high level and you're sort of in late game but you do early level content, it like sinks you down to that level and like all your stats like lock to the height of like the level range that piece of content allows. In most cases you're going to be dealing with that, but also in late game you can run content like dungeons and stuff unsynced, which means that you can go in with like your full stats. And so for example, if you're like level 50 and you want to do like a level 15 dungeon, if you want to like be matched with like random players and you want to just like get right in, you're gonna do it synced up. But if you have like a party on hand or you want to do it solo, you can do it unsynced. And so you would be going in as a level 50 player and like just one-shotting everything.
Okay.
And so if it's early enough content and you are high enough level, grinding out like mounts in like an early trial, which is basically like a boss fight, is not going to take very long, because you can get the things done in like, you can get a single run of a trial done in like a minute if you're unsynced. Okay. But of course, as you get into the higher level content, you're going to be closer to that level cap. And even if you're doing it unsynced, it's going to take longer because the level disparity isn't as big. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Gotcha. All right, makes sense. No, it totally makes sense.
Okay.
Further question. What should I be looking at for combat? Like, Should I be running around as an archer? Should I like what am I doing stuff right basically?
There are some DPS jobs that take into account positioning for like increased damage. I don't believe Archer is one of them.
Okay.
I think Archer is a job where you can kind of just do whatever. Especially in the overworld. In the overworld, like if you don't have positionals on your like actual attacks that you're doing, it doesn't fucking matter where you're standing.
Okay, cool. I've just
In-
basically been standing still and using heavy shot and then
Yeah,
layering
you
on my
can-
effects when I can.
You can feel free to move around and do whatever if you're by yourself and your abilities don't have positionals.
Okay.
However, in content, I would say one, try not to. This is a mistake that I used to make a lot. Try not to go too crazy with like the jumping around and stuff because oftentimes healers will want to have you like somewhat like within a certain range of them so that area of effect heals can apply to you.
That makes sense.
And also you don't want to accidentally like pull aggro on something that you're not supposed to.
Yes.
Because most of the aggro in like a dungeon and stuff is supposed to be going to the tank. Because they're the ones who can like really take the big hits. But also in like actual like dungeon and like trial and raid content and stuff, positioning in the arenas is going to be a lot more relevant because of like AoE attacks from the enemies, and like certain mechanics need you to be positioned in certain ways in order to survive them.
Gotcha.
So that's when like positioning comes into play.
Okay.
But if you're just out in the overworld and you're an archer and you don't have to worry about like positioning like increasing damage, which for archer and bard it doesn't, you're good. You can just do whatever
Okay,
the fuck.
sick. Also, I just joined a fate, and I'm gonna do this now, I guess.
Yeah, go for it. Oh god.
You okay?
No, yeah, I was talking a lot.
Yeah, no, it's all good. You're the NPC info dump,
Yeah. And I am happy to be that.
and I'm enjoying.
Yeah,
Oh god! Oh, run away!
This wing is very bold.
How was that?
Did you do it with the sign field thing?
No.
Okay.
I refuse to debase myself and compromise my art.
That's
for-
fine as
for-
long as you know, like, it's 7 out of 10.
You don't know anything.
So for this fate, am I just taking out waves of dudes?
Yeah, for that one.
Cool.
Exilius scouts have been spotted near Tree Speak. Locate the invaders and drive them from the forest by any means necessary. Yeah, that basically means kill them.
I'm killing them. They are not very strong.
Yeah, that little. I'm sure you sussed this out yourself, but that purple icon is basically just like fate objectives.
Yeah.
So if you're in a fate and that's, so if a bunch of like enemies have that next to their name, that means fair game to just kill the fuck out of them.
Sick. Yeah, it is a little and this is an issue I have with a lot of MMOs. There's a lot of information on screen at once, so it's kind of hard to, I guess, absorb it all. I did it.
Yeah.
And I got 10 gil.
Yeah, I totally get the like the information, like the UI overload. You will absolutely get used to it over time. This game does a pretty decent job keeping a lot of the crazy UI elements away from you until later content after you've had time to settle into the base game stuff.
Okay.
But
Also,
but again, if you ever need any clarification, please let me know.
For sure. Also, I totally zoned out at one point while you were explaining things, and I think I killed like twice as many Oppos that I had to.
That's fine. That's just an extra little bean of XP.
I'm just whittling down the population. It's okay.
Yeah, we love to see it.
You sounded a little uncertain. You have like a problem with
No. Why would I ever? No. It's not.
What does heavy do? The status effect.
Well, if you once you're out of combat, if you hover over it, you can read it.
Okay. Like it's not an ability. It's like it's a status effect. It says my leg graze applies it. Where is that?
Oh,
here.
I see. Oh, sorry. Okay.
That's okay.
So heavy I believe, yeah, it just slows them down. It just
Okay.
makes them slow.
So not.
Sorry, I thought heavy was the name of an ability.
No, it's all good though. I gotta just back away from these guys. I'm getting stronger and stronger, Penny.
I'm glad. Me too. I'm killing bats right now.
Let's go fight Bahamut. I think I'm ready.
You want to go fight Bahamut?
I want to fight Bahamut. Yeah. Maybe we can go toe to toe.
Probably.
What are you up to right now?
I'm killing bats. I'm doing my hunting log.
Gotcha.
I honestly I miss having hunting logs for every job because late game jobs, past or Realm Reborn, do not come with hunting logs.
Gotcha.
Except I think Blue Mage has a hunting log, maybe, I don't know. Or maybe it has something like that. But other jobs past or Realm Reborn don't come with hunting logs, and I miss hunting logs. It's actually weirdly some of my favorite things to do in this game, to just like go and like whittle down a list of like creatures I need to go and take out, and then have it like check off for XP. Like, it's just fun. It's just really relaxing.
Just a question by chance.
What's up?
When you were playing RuneScape more, did you by chance try the Slayer skill?
I did not.
You're describing it.
Okay, well, I'm booting up RuneScape tonight. We're just gonna like, we just have a whole like MMO thing going on.
I mean, we started
on,
it
like,
with
our
this
co-streams.
This is effectively the second one because we did Tales of Equestria.
Oh my god, the second one. How soon we are to forget, Sophie.
What? What else did we do?
Legends of Equestria. We learned
That's what
about
I
the
just
magic
said.
of friendship
That's what
together.
I just said. No, that's what I just said. This stream right now is the second one. We did Legends of Equestria. This is our second one.
So, okay, well then, Sophie, how soon we are to forget. We co-streamed for the first time ever with like RuneScape.
Okay, fair enough. You got me there.
How soon okay, cool, I can still be condescending. How soon we are to forget, Sophie. Oh my god.
Penny, I'll give you this permission now. You can always be condescending.
If I didn't have a conscience, I would take full advantage of that.
Okay. Chase. Every time I talk to hear me out. You might understand as I go on. Every time I talk to Chase, because you know how Chase chats. You know, he's a goofy guy. He's a little like jokingly antagonistic, and I am constantly in a dance of like, I want to keep up the banter. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Yeah,
like I mean, that's how it is with like any conversation with any friend, but with Chase specifically, it is like, oh my god, especially when Robbie and Jackson are all there and they're in full Liars Club mode.
The Liars Club like routine basically is like unmatched. Like I've known Chase for like fucking 6 years or whatever, and I think that one-on-one we both have a pretty good understanding of like how much we can like push boundaries with each other in terms of like banter. And like, you know, over time I've gotten a sense of like what is actually funny to like poke at and what isn't and what kind of stuff, which is just how it works with any friend group. You want to, you know, it's fun to banter and be a little snarky, but at the same time you also want to consider their feelings and
for sure
be careful, like, you know. But like, so like I have a pretty good repertoire with Chase specifically, but like Liars Club group, I'm like, I can't compete. I can't fucking compete. There's nothing I can do. I don't know how they do it.
Also, this dude's a dick. This guy right here, he's saying like you have no skill as an archer. Your knees are crooked. Blah, 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 blah.
I remember this quest line a little bit.
He's a big old jerk.
Oh, this is so nostalgic for me. I'm so happy.
Outsiders can scarce be expected to understand. Never mind, master, our noble
Fuck
art.
you, Silver!
We waste our breath trying to teach her like.
Anyways, all of this conversation to say, you have full permission to be condescending to me.
Okay.
Okay. I skipped the dialogue. Oops.
That's okay.
No, full well, some might kind of be.
If it's not a main story quest, then I won't get on to you about it.
I'm invested. I'm invested in this funny racist elf storyline.
I skip almost every single job quest cutscene I do. I feel like if I were to say that on like the Final Fantasy 14 like subreddit or whatever, I would get like fucking crucified. But like, I love the writing in this game, and this game has like one of the best stories I've ever experienced in like any media ever in the main story quests. I have never been able to get myself to like care about not saying they aren't good, not saying that like I've played them and I don't care about them as I'm playing them, but like I'm always just like, okay, well it's a job quest, I'm just doing it for the like the job progress, whatever.
For sure. Also, real quick, chat. This is
however.
Oh, sorry. You finish.
No. You please.
Okay, I was gonna say this is a callback, chat. First Dragon's Dogma. Now here we got the single boob coverage. It's consistent. We gotta choose this. I was playing Dragon's Dogma, and like one of the armor pieces is like it's like a plate mail, but it only covers one boob, and
it covers the heart. The heart
covers
boob.
the heart. But this archer outfit, it does the same. Anyways, you go ahead and finish.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, the one like big exception I'll make is when I do the Dark Knight questline, which I've heard is really good, and it was actually so the woman who wrote Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which are like the best stories in this game, wrote the Dark Knight questline before either of them, and she was like promoted to like head story writer, and apparently the Dark Knight questline is like really good. So
hell yeah.
When I play more of that, believe me, I will pay like full attention. I haven't done it yet, so I won't eat my words with the whole like I just can't get myself to care. Like it's whatever. But every other one, I'm like, it's just a little band of brothers. I don't know. But also, yeah, I know there's like some great writing in the other job quests. So like, I take no issue with them being there.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta pick and choose what you have the energy to care about.
Oh god, I'm forgetting how to...
Unless it's the main story quest, in which case you literally have no choice but to care about the main story. I'm sorry.
I have to be fully engaged, and I also, like, I have to like it, and I don't have a choice in that matter. It said I got a unique item. Is that the maple? What? This...
What?
Oh yeah, unique untradeable. Here it is. I see it now. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's custom made.
It's custom made, even though everybody in this building is wearing one.
Yeah, it's weird how it looks like every single other tunic in the game.
I mean, I guess, they had to, like, fit it to me. It's custom made in that way, maybe they brought me in with the tailoring.
I love the idle pose for rogue/ninja. Oh my god, this is so cute.
Where are you? I want to see it.
I'm, like, way off in a place you can't even get to yet. Hold on.
Cool.
let me go back to Gardania.
Sure, I gotta,
Do you have you almost have all your gear for the quest?
Oh yeah, that's right, the gear, that's what I was doing. No, I don't at all. Let me see.
So you need, I believe, legs, feet, hands, and chest.
Yeah,
I don't know if head is included.
I've got legs and chest. I still need...
Okay, well, it's probably head.
Sorry, I've got feet and body. So I need...
Oh, wait.
I think I need legs and hands, because that's what I started with.
Legs and hands, yeah. All right.
Just to replace the starting gear. I mean, maybe I can just buy that
legs
stuff.
and hands, legs and hands, legs and
Not
hands.
how the song goes.
Legs
Not how
and
the song
hands.
goes. Not you're bad. Bad. Not how it
Legs
goes.
and
Not how it
hands.
goes.
Legs and hands. Also, hey.
Okay, I'm warming up to it. Yeah.
Let me show you.
Oh,
This is
hi.
what I'm talking. This is pose I'm talking about. So,
Maybe.
basically, if you press Z, you unsheath whatever weapon,
Oh.
and if you stand still for a little bit, you go into an idle pose for that weapon. And the one for rogue is really cute. I like it.
Oh, I do like that a lot. Where's mine? Is it because I'm targeted on you? It probably is.
No.
No? Oh.
You maybe just don't. Here, move around for a sec. Move. You maybe don't have
I
one.
think I just
for Archer.
just chilling. I mean, what else do you have to do at this point? All right.
Oh. This is okay. I'm gonna show you something that's purely cosmetic, but it's really cool.
Oh, please.
Or there's a couple things I want to show you. So this is just for fun and for personal expression. Okay,
Penny,
so
fun and personal
if you-
expression is all I'm here for. It's an MMO.
No, I feel
It's
that.
a video game.
Okay, so you see how when I stand still for a sec, I do this cute little pose where I put my hands on my hips? You can do it too, or at least a version of that. So if you're standing still, you will enter an idle pose, and if you go to the chat box and you do /C pose, you can change it. And if you repeatedly, you can pick which one you like best, and that'll be your default idle pose for when you stand still.
So if I type it again, it'll choose a new one?
Yeah, and you can cycle through them and pick which one you like.
Oh, neat.
Shit,
Oh,
I beckoned. I didn't mean
Beckoned.
to beckon. I'm
You
sorry.
beckoned. No one in particular, even.
My favorite is the one where put hands on my hips like that.
Cute.
And you can do the same thing when you're sitting. So if you do /sit, you do like this initial sitting pose that is based on your
Or like
race and gender. But
oh
then,
yeah, we were actually while you were gone, we were talking about this. My
Yeah.
sit is silly. Hang on.
So if you do C pose while you're sitting down, you can change your sit pose,
What? That's crazy.
and
Okay.
it'll default to that when you sit down.
Where's the? I gotta find it. I think it was this sit. My knees.
Yeah,
This is
But you
not a
can change it.
comfortable sit. I'm gonna.
this is my favorite personally.
I've seen you post many a screenshot in that one.
Yeah,
Oh, I think this is cute. I might do this one.
it's so cute. And yeah, all of the different like races and
What?
and genders and stuff have like their own custom poses for all these things.
This game's cute.
It's so nice. It's so the aesthetic, Sophie. The aesthetic.
110%. Like I see the appeal at the very least in like just like expression of your character.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
I like being cute.
Personal expression is a huge part of what I enjoy about this game.
Mhm.
Like this is the most attached. Pelby Peach is the most attached I have ever been to
Aw.
any like avatar I've ever had in a game. And the more you play, I think the more you will feel similarly about Sophia Bavia.
I will. I'm excited. I'm getting invested.
Yeah,
You're selling me on it.
I'm glad. Yeah, I literally, like I said, I will say or do anything to convince you that it is totally cool to take your time with this game, find what's fun about it, and if there's anything that you're looking for, I will help you find something in the game that satisfies that search.
Well, I mean, do you have any other cosmetic tips?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, actually.
Hey, hit me.
So this is gonna be useful.
Oh wait, so
Type
hold
for
on.
it.
Before we start, C pose is also weapon poses.
Wait, is that true? What the fuck?
Yeah. Like this one.
Wait, what the fuck?
You're learning new stuff.
I
think I've just got 2.
Yeah, I think I literally did not know that. Oh, I like that. I like that one. I like that one.
Yeah.
That's really
I like
cute.
this a lot.
Cool. Okay, you want
Sorry, yeah.
to see some real fucked up and cool?
Yeah.
Type /G pose, please.
Oh, this is the this is the photo mode thing. Oh god, this is
You can spend some real hours in this one.
is a lot of options. I will
Yeah.
play with this another time. Oh, how do I leave?
Oh, and another thing.
Uh-huh.
Another thing.
Uh-huh.
So, here, hold on. So if you right click on me and you click view adventure plate,
Cute.
they just added these.
Oh shit.
You can make like a fucking custom profile for yourself.
It's your Pokemon trainer card.
Yeah, so if you go to character in the menu on the lower right, you have adventure plate and portraits. And adventure plate is like what you're seeing right now, like with like the banner and the like aesthetic of that and everything, and you can change that. And portraits is how you take a picture and like basically a profile picture in the game to put on that adventure plate.
Okay.
And you can save a bunch of them and customize it, and it's all kinds of cool.
Oh man.
They literally just added this like a month
Oh,
ago.
this is a lot of stuff that I like to see. Oh. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be playing
Yeah.
around with this.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do this off stream though.
me politely sits with like a fucking like devil horns on my head. Like, yeah, it's cool, isn't it?
All right, well, I need some gear. So where's the shop again? Do you mind pointing me in that direction?
Yeah. So what I will recommend is when we get there, definitely attune to the nearest aetheryte.
Yes.
So let's go this way. And then the nearest one is the Leather Workers Guild. Oh, and Shaded Bar. They actually changed this.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. They actually changed the name of it, so it's easier to tell it's right next to the shop from the map list.
Oh, cool.
That's convenient. So now you can teleport from here to any of the other crystals, even the main one in New Gridania.
Sick.
And then the shop is this way.
Oh, I got slow. So what's the job that lets you use the Force to have a bunch of guns floating around you? I saw like one of the potato folks using that in like, some key art.
Hold on. Let me hold on. Do you mean this one?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
This is Sage.
Ooh.
This is you can only pick this up in once you get to Endwalker.
Okay.
Unfortunately. It is it's the newest healer job.
Oh, it's healer. Okay.
And it's fucking crazy. It's weird and it's difficult and I don't know how to play it, but I want to learn someday.
I really like the weapon. I love it so much.
Yeah, no, I want to learn it exclusively because of how cool it looks.
It looks so cool.
Watch this.
Yeah. What the hell?
Like what the fuck? What the fuck are you even talking about with this shit?
Holy
It's really
shit,
cool.
this guy's big.
Yeah. Oh, this is my main class, by the way. This is Red Mage.
Cute.
You get like a
Oh,
you get a rapier and a little like orb
Yeah, that's
that you
so
can
fun.
use to like cast spells and stuff. So like if I
like that a lot.
If I do what am I? I can like turn it into a staff by putting the orb on top
Oh,
of the
cool.
hilt.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's neat. I like this.
Uh-huh.
All right, so for clothes, who do I talk to?
I would talk to the nothing in here. Hold on.
Awesome.
Let's go to the other side. Come and talk to the
Battlecraft?
Battlecraft supplier.
Oh,
I believe.
independent tailor, probably.
Wait, yeah, independent tailor. Yeah, that's it. Battlecraft
Wait,
is for like
what?
weapons and stuff.
Oh, this is not what I expected. Purchase Disciple of War.
So
gear?
Disciple of War is your physical combat classes.
Right.
Disciple of
Got it.
Magic is your magic classes, and then Hand and Land is for crafting and gathering.
Gotcha.
Hand for crafting, land for gathering.
Oh, this is cute. Well, this is kind of cute. I might look into it. All right, sorry. What did I need? I need
You need gloves and
legs and legs and
I
hands.
believe,
Okay.
yeah.
Legs and hands. Boop, we'll get some fingerless gloves, please. And we'll get some hempen cerule, please.
That's like weed.
That's like weed drug. This game's awesome.
Oh, you don't even know.
Wow, these are not the color I expected. Oh, I see. So the blue dot is like the color of them. Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's how you keep track of like how things are dyed and stuff.
Cool. All right. I think I got all the level 5 gear that I need. Then I think we can
Neo.
quest.
Neo
Wait,
torpedo.
it's still. Hold on. It still has a red icon on the screen.
Okay, well in that
With a
case,
key.
I would say click on the name of the quest.
Yep.
In your quest list to the right.
Oh yeah,
and
I just need
read the
I need a
summary.
headpiece. I need a headpiece.
Got it.
I need an eye patch. Unable to. I don't have the money. Shit. Hang on.
Can we trade? I wonder. Can you trade on a free account? One sec. Wait. Are you outside of any menus?
I can't execute it. Well, on a free trial, it says. I'm not in
Hold
a
on,
menu
let
right
me,
now.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah.
Shit. All right.
Yeah, okay. Let me see, like, if there was, like, I had a tip for selling stuff. Maybe I can sell some of the garbage in my inventory.
Yeah. You can sell to any vendor.
Right, how much was this eye patch? Oh, I'm so close. But I don't think if I sell these things, I don't think I'll have enough. Wait, hold on. What about my clothes? Can I sell the old clothes? I kind of like the clothes. I don't want to sell
You
them.
can. You can sell them.
I think I'm going to keep them. I'm going to go do a side quest to make to get this.
If you're talking about your base like aura like race clothes, you can buy those back at any time from a specific vendor in New Gridania. So if you want to sell them for if you can like
okay.
If you want to sell them, if you can, and just get enough to get like a piece of headgear, then you can always get them back later once you have more gil.
Okay. Sale. Wow, you're not giving me anything for these, huh? I still don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, actually.
Oh shit, yeah.
125.
2 gil.
We're so close, though. Hang on.
If you run out of options, I would say just go somewhere and do just like a random side quest.
I think
something.
I think I have just enough. So this is done. Yep, I have just enough. Woo! Gaming. Woohoo! Here we go. I'm geared up. Let me check the map real quick.
We've been going for 3 hours and it does not
What
feel
the
like
fuck?
This is flown by.
Animals are fucked up.
I am happy to keep going. I've been staying up until like 6 in the morning, so you got me for as long as we need.
All right. All right, yeah, no, I'm good for the quest though. So
Neato.
Go and just show me the way.
Well then let's so here's your tutorial for the aetherite system.
Oh yeah.
Let's just head over here.
Oh, I don't know if I attuned to the area there. But...
No, you have. Don't worry.
Okay.
You've attuned to the place we're going. I
Okay,
know that,
cool.
because it's the big one.
Oh, we're going to the big one.
So just right-click the Aethernet shard, then go do Gridania Aetherite Plaza.
Boom.
Right over there. And if
How
you
is it?
wanna, yeah, and then Archer's Guild is over there. If you ever wanna go back, that's easy way to do it.
Cool.
And then we can just head out from here.
Alrighty.
God, it's so. Do you ever think about like how your perception of maybe like the scale or the energy of an environment in a game changes as you get more familiar with the game?
Oh, for sure. All the time.
Because
Yeah.
like I'm just thinking like this, like Gridania for me is so familiar. It's like clockwork. Like this place is now so like I know this place like the back of my hand.
Mhm.
It is so like methodical, and just I know like all the inner workings of it. And like I'm just thinking about like when I first started playing this game. To me, it was like, oh, look at this like big expanse of like forest city.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
this
I mean,
is
that's where I am now
crazy.
still. Like,
Yeah.
I am still taking everything in, and I'm learning where things
Yeah.
are, and I'm still
No, and
shocked
it's
by
like-
this big
it's-
tree man.
It's a really exciting place to be.
It is.
For sure.
It's something
for
you
sure.
can, like, you really just can't experience again. Like,
Yeah,
learning
yeah,
an area.
Yeah.
It's nice.
There's a lot that you can sort of like vicariously re-experience by showing someone else who's never played anything before.
Mhm.
But like you can never get back that perception. Like even right now, like I'm loving watching you like go through the early game experience and like doing that with you. But at the same time, I can never get back to the mindset of like unrecognizability with New Gridania. Like
sure.
I always will know that place forever. Which is it's sad in a way, but it's also just the way it is.
Ooh, I got a new weapon. Wait, I already have these. I'll take this bronze piece. He's given me a whole bunch of experience. Holy shit. I got a heal ability. Woo! All right, Galford, give me more quests.
Tell me more things to do.
Tell me more. Just boss me around. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details, and you've pledged your participation? That sounds like a scam. Hi there.
Got a
We really
fucking
we've been
pyramid
watching your
scheme
Twitch stream, and
happening
we loved we love it when you streamed this game. We'd love it if you were to just sign up for our program. You ever get those emails?
We're starting a new Web3 project, and I instantly delete the email.
Oh God.
Like whenever I hear the word Web3 in an email, I'm like, bye. I love this little pizza emotes.
Yeah, how's it taste?
It tastes like pizza.
What the frick? MMOs are so realistic these days. All right, I pledge my allegiance. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood. You may also be aware that Ixalia activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down an unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where our whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Sophia. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Leifman Stump, if it is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. We got a sneak mission!
Whoa.
We got a reconnaissance mission. Some quests you will encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching them. Oh, we gotta look for clues.
Oh shit, it's like Blue's Clues
It's like
up in
Blue's
this bitch.
Clues.
You wanna ride?
Yes, so bad.
Whoa!
Whoa!
This is not it.
Oh, bye.
We're gonna go in style.
Okay, all right. Holy shit!
So right click on my mount and
Yep.
and click ride pillion, and you can get in the passenger seat.
I am trying. I think it's just right clicking on you. How do I? On the mount. On the mount.
Wait, can you not? Oh, we have to be in a party. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Party up. I was gonna say, can you not do that on a free account? That makes no sense.
I can't click. The joining a party thing is in the way. Let's go! I'm so small. I just realized I'm like really tiny.
So do you wanna do you wanna preserve at least a little bit of the lifeblood of a Realm Reborn gameplay experience, or do you want to fly up in the air like a big bird?
I mean, I wouldn't hate being up in the sky like a big bird.
How about this? How about we just how about we do a trial run of being up in the air, and if you say no, this is tarnishing the integrity of Yoshi P's
like an
base
extended
game.
like a trial run, like some sort of like extended trial for like
I don't know what the fuck you're talking
critical-
about. Get out of my car.
Take us up in the air! Whoa! Oh my fucking god!
We're just flying.
We're just flying.
Past all the forest funguars and the ladybugs, and if you ever want a fantasy Uber, I can take you anywhere, anytime. Don't even. worry.
Yeah, okay. You got the 5 stars. It's fine. It's fine. What is this?
Some kind of magicked blade.
There's magics all over about this. Oh, a battle. Take a moment to read the information.
Oh yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. Most of the main story quests is single player content.
Okay.
Especially these instance battles. You literally cannot get in the battle if we're in a party, so we have to disband.
Okay. I didn't last long.
Yeah, this part's a little clunky, I will say. It's
Yeah, I mean most
could have been thought through more, but whatever.
most of the MMOs I've played, like if you're in a party, you join the instance together.
Yeah.
And they just
Yeah,
scale it.
but it's a single player JRPG. They just stuck it in an MMO, and it works better than you'd expect, but not as good as you'd hope.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
okay.
early game specifically.
Look, someone's
Oh, voice
already
acting.
here.
Why had to click? I thought they would proceed as normally.
Oh dear.
Why The
Is
fuck
that a
is my
sword
game in
in a
Japanese?
stump?
What the hell?
Bad
When did that happen?
idea.
Huh?
It takes a lot less than that to incite
I straight up have-
math, you know? Why, the first time
Never
we came
changed
to the
that setting.
12's
What
wood,
the
Is
hell?
we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
dinner. Just
Jeez.
for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
Hey, something's going on. They're like talking over each other.
Then
Yeah,
he'd
it's-
sooner swallow his staff
it's
than
silly, it's silly
admit
funny.
that He's wrong.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kupo!
You know her, Kuplo Cop?
This Kuplo's a cop?
Not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
What the fuck?
I think I skipped their dialogue by accident, so they were just talking right over each other.
No, that's just how the cutscene is.
Oh, cool. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
How are the readings?
It's supposed to be funny, silly, like she's just like blabbering on while the other
oh, cool.
guy's
It
like,
didn't work
"Oh."
at all.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Don't worry. You're not wrong for thinking that.
Same as the last.
Not in this one, at least.
There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
Are these the tattoos that people get if they played the first game?
I
Kuplo
actually
Cop
think so.
Seems
I think so.
convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing,
I could be wrong. I don't know,
whose
but
is it?
certainly tattoos on the neck.
Ever since the calamity...
They
Oh,
are-
apparently they are not. And I
Wait,
was
no,
fucking
but
wrong,
hold on.
and
Somebody right after just said yes. So it's.
It's okay. Nobody actually knows anything about this game. We just
The
pretend.
slightest
Gotcha.
disruption to the etheric flow. And this sort of thing happens.
I am not above saying that, you know, even though I do know a lot about this game, there are blind spots that I
It's-
know. So.
It's a Final Fantasy game. I mean, that's just
Yeah.
kind of how it's gonna be.
Well, and it's a big one too. It's the equivalent of 5
Mhm.
full fucking games.
It seems we have little choice.
One thing I'm noticing is like Final Fantasy has like a lot of like key themes, but I'm hearing a lot of like not necessarily remixes, but versions of themes that like I've heard before. Like I'm pretty sure like the Final Fantasy X battle theme was echoed in that last one.
Yeah.
I like it.
This game is very highly reverent of other Final Fantasy games, and there are a lot of well, I mean, a lot of Final Fantasy games have like aspects and like recurring motifs from other ones,
Yeah.
but like this one especially pulls from a lot of different Final Fantasy entries and kind of like remixes their content into its own story
Nice.
and like its own stuff. It's really, really cool how much this game like respects its legacy.
Nice.
Like you can tell the people who make this game just absolutely adore Final Fantasy and like everything
That's
about
sweet.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know you haven't played very many Final Fantasy games at all, right?
No, the only other Final Fantasy game I've played is 7 Remake, and I never
Oh,
even
shit.
finished that one.
Oh, you didn't finish 7 Remake?
No, it went on too long.
It did.
went
No,
on way
100%.
too long.
They padded it so poorly. Like
Yeah, that's the thing is like I want to go back and play original 7 because I know that's like a classic, and I'm the story's really good in 7 Remake, but the problem is that like I'm sitting there the whole time thinking like this is only like a third of the game, really? Like it's just so much.
So what I think happened is because they wanted to split the game up and they wanted to keep it to Midgar, there was talk, I guess, internally. They were like, are we going to be able to make a full-fledged game with this size? So I think that it was just a badly managed padding job. I'm hoping the next entry isn't going to be like that
Yeah.
because it's open world. They might be, it's more open in terms of where you can go. I'm hoping they fix it basically because a
Yeah,
lot of
for
that
sure.
padding wasn't there originally. They just added it
Yeah.
because they were like, hey, we need stuff here.
Yeah, well, my whole problem with it, from like as an outsider perspective, whose first experience with 7 is with 7 Remake, like, like yeah, I'm sure it's fucking incredible for like a fan of 7 to like get all that extra like world building and like little character details and stuff. Like I'm sure that's amazing. I know for a fact if someone like told me that next year they were releasing like a version of like Endwalker that's like double the length and has like all this fucking like cool like extra like lore content and stuff, like I'd be like, oh, I'm playing that, absolutely. But I would never say like that's the definitive version of the game. And also, you have to think the original Final Fantasy VII was paced the way it was for a reason, probably.
I will say Final Fantasy VII's original pacing has its own issues. It's not
For sure.
a fantastic game. I love
Okay.
7 Remake personally, but I love it for what it's doing that's new, because Final Fantasy VII, they had a whole thing called Final Fantasy VII Compilation, which was basically like a whole sequel series they were doing, and it was basically a lot of build up, and they never had their payoff. And 7 Remake is supposed to be the payoff.
Oh,
Like,
shit. You gotta watch this cutscene.
Okay, I'll watch this cutscene.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I just saw what was happening, and I was like, oh, this...
Kingdom Hearts, I'm gonna close the keyhole. What the hell's going on? Scratch that, it's Ocarina of Time 7 Sages.
Hear, feel, think.
God, I love Final Fantasy, just art direction. I love this shit.
Yeah.
I feel like Final Fantasy is one of the few series that really go all in with the just over the top anime style.
Oh, for sure.
And
You haven't
keep
even
it
seen the
like
half
just
of
kind
it
of
with
keep
this
it
one.
grounded.
Yeah. What I especially love is that in this game, you get all of that, and also it's you in the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Like, it's your fucking custom character.
I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there
Also, thank you everybody for the follows today. I haven't been reading them out, but I appreciate it a lot.
Yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life.
You think that those like moms who are obsessed with buying crystals and stuff, do you think that they would still exist if the Final Fantasy games didn't exist with their whole focus on crystals?
Absolutely not. That's actually the only cultural relevance that Final Fantasy has ever had outside of gamers.
Darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
I got MacGuffins.
Yeah.
Isn't that the stage that the ice climbers fight on in Smash?
By thy deeds
No.
shall the crystals reveal themselves.
It's not. It's something else.
Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Woo!
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
Sure, what those words mean.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an excellent
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter.
Giant crystals?
Oh,
Can't say
loud,
I've seen any.
cutlass. Much the
Are
same
you
as
sure
always.
you're feeling better?
God, yeah, that early voice acting.
It's really awesome.
Understood.
Don't get too attached to these voices. They won't be around anymore after a little bit.
Do the voice actors change, or do these
Yeah.
people just leave? Oh, cool.
Starting in Heavensward, they replaced the entire voice cast for the better.
Yeah, shit. I mean, I appreciate that they're willing to make that call.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but because again, like this initial reboot of the game was so budgetarily and like timing restricted. It really gives like just so much needed context to the way A Realm Reborn is.
No, I feel it 100%. That context has absolutely been carrying me through a lot about this.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the bannock.
The way you phrase that makes me feel it's a little sus. A little Amolga sus. I like her shirt.
You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way.
No, I never acknowledge cops personally.
You have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless you don't know what's going on either.
That is a clunky dialogue. Sorry, our next thing you're going to see in a sec.
Thank you.
Wait, which one?
Just the I can't even remember what it was anymore. It was just like, whoa, hey. Hi.
Just eating pizza in my car.
Okay. Personally, I can't stand eating inside the car. I mean, you're all cramped.
Okay, well then I'll just use my phone.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, like, you can eat in the car. I'm not saying you can't eat in the car. I don't like it. Like, I'd prefer if maybe we like get back to town before you before I eat. I mean, you got me a slice, right?
No. It's a New York style pizza. It's just one thing, and then
You still
I
could
just
have
ate
got
it all.
me.
Yeah,
Me-
but okay, but you have to understand. You have to. I'm gonna say something that's gonna make perfect sense. All right. I don't respect you or the things you want, and I don't like consider you when I do things. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm on board. All right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, thanks for
making
just like clearing it up.
I figured like that would help it make a lot more sense.
So what I was saying about Final Fantasy VII Remake, though, yeah, it is very much the payoff for a very long build up, right?
Right.
And so a lot of what I like about it is very much like that payoff because they're doing some really interesting story stuff. But if you haven't played the original game, if you're not already attached to it, like you said, like there is a lot of padding that is just unfortunate and unnecessary. Like, for example, like there's a lot of stuff with like the Avalanche crew, right? Which,
right,
they have you hang out with them a lot because they are much more important in this altered story, right?
Right.
It's just I don't know. It's done very clunkily.
No, yeah, I did appreciate that. Like, I appreciate how characterized they are in Remake. I don't want any of my like criticism of Remake to come across like I didn't enjoy it. I loved it. I was really enjoying my time, but like I was maybe like 30-40 hours in and I got to a certain chapter. It was like we were like running through sewers or whatever, and I was just like,
yeah,
I was like I just hit a brick wall where I was just like, I think I'm done maybe. I was like, I don't
Final Fantasy VII Remake would have been
anymore.
better in my opinion if they took every single side quest out of the game. Not a single side quest.
Yeah.
No, I'm not even kidding. Not a single side quest adds to it. And like you haven't gotten there. Right? This is a tiny-ish spoiler. There's a chapter where they just drop 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think they drop like 12 on you at a time. And you have to like I made a Twitter thread about this, but you have to do the side quests when they tell you to do them. Like, in my opinion, the purpose of a side quest in an RPG is like, hey, I'm bored of doing main content. I want to go, like, or maybe I need to gear up a bit. But the side quests in Final Fantasy VII Remake, they're like, okay, you've had some story time. Let's go do a bunch of side quests where none of it matters.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah,
a couple that are
I definitely
enjoyable,
wasn't really
but
feeling the side content in that game.
they're not
when I played it.
atrocious, but they're just
They're not
fine.
bad, no.
And
Not at all.
it's a shame because the rest of the game is really strong, and it just feels
the main
awkward.
story is genuinely fantastic.
It is.
It's really fucking good, and I really, really liked it. And I was like, oh, I didn't know Final Fantasy VII was like so cute. I was like, this is so
fucking cute. I have a crush on every character in Final Fantasy
Yeah,
VII
no, and
Remake.
for good fucking reason. For
Like,
good reason.
They are so every character in that is so well realized. Like those characters in IMO have not been that well realized in any previous Final Fantasy VII media.
Yeah.
They are so just fun to be around.
Yeah. It's very, very, very good stuff.
It's good.
I do want to go back and finish it. I really do. I've considered like when would be a good time to go back and do that, because I really do. I mean, I cared a lot about what was going on. It just, I hit a brick wall at a certain
For
point.
sure. We're going to get news about it this month, apparently. The director said so. So, sorry, about the next one. So maybe once like a release date gets announced, once it's close to there, maybe dip into it then, so you don't have to.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to play the original too, I might recommend it because, like I said, this does play off a lot of the original story.
I've heard they do some funky stuff with the storytelling, especially near the end of Remake, that like is a little weird.
Yeah, it's
Like, weird
great. I love
plot
it.
ghosts.
But if you don't know what the original story was, it doesn't hit as hard. And the story is very much built around, hey, remember this game you played? It's different now. It's where the emotional crux is.
Yeah, which is I think pretty cool and similar to what the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe did this year.
Interesting. I haven't played the Stanley Parable since it was in a source mod on the like ModDB. Like I haven't played any of the paid versions for it ever.
Would highly recommend at some point, but I'm sure you know that.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, like I hope next time you get into Final Fantasy VII Remake, like it doesn't because it is long. It is too long, I think.
For sure. I am sure that the next time, because I mean, okay, I feel like I went through a period of my life where it was like the hardest thing in the universe for me to finish any single game, even if it was on my own time.
God, yeah.
I just now played through. I'm almost done playing through every single Assassin's Creed game in less than a couple months. I feel like I maybe broke through that a little bit, if only a little bit.
Maybe a little bit.
The good thing is that
go
next time I do play, yeah, I'm picking up this quest too. Don't worry.
Okay.
Next time I do play Final Fantasy VII Remake, it will only be exactly when I feel like playing it, and it will not be out of like obligation of like, oh, it just came out, it's like the new hotness. So
Yeah, good.
Probably. So like the next time I play it will be exactly when I feel like it and when I'm in the mood for that kind of thing, and I will probably devour it.
Fuck yeah. I hope it goes really well, and I hope you just have a great freaking time. Holy shit, you're doing spin kicks? Oh my god, that looks fun.
Yeah, this is Rogue, which turns into Ninja. I'm actually, like I said, I'm actually surprised at how good the attacks feel.
Yeah. I might be. I don't know if at some point. Oh, I got all my eggs. I'm done.
Cool.
Your name stopped being orange for me. What happened?
It's because we're in a party now.
Oh.
So orange is when someone is your friend, but you're not partied up. When you're partied up, it'll just be like a very light blue. But you can actually customize that in the settings.
Gotcha.
If you want to change the colors of that at any point. Which actually, I'm gonna do really quick.
Wait, who am I giving this to? Oh, I thought I was giving it to him. Hang on. Where are we going for this? Oh, it's over here. We went the wrong way.
There is no wrong way. Only, I don't fucking know.
Well, I had like a direction that I was told to go, and it was how I complete my quest, and I went in the opposite direction. And so, what would you call that? That's not a word. I'm Monranguin. You want some eggs?
No, I hate eggs.
I love how we just saw like a cutscene, like fucking the gods talk to us. We saw crystals in a sequence, and it's like, yeah, go like deliver some eggs, and that's your next main quest.
Oh boy, yeah, that's I'm gonna, yeah. I don't want to scare you. Welcome to A Realm Reborn.
Cool.
This is the worst this game ever is about what you're doing not at all matching the urgency of what's actually going on. There's a part in A Realm Reborn at a certain point later where it's like I'm gonna say it without being too spoiler, but like you learn that some real fucked up shit is happening across the way, and then the next course of action you take is a cheese dungeon where the whole point of the dungeon is to find cheese for somebody.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think that sort of experience is that's kind of what bounces me off of a lot of MMOs.
Yeah.
It's just like the balance between, I guess, like engaging content and just like obvious padding, like weak padding. So
right.
I mean, I'm excited to hear that like you seem to be implying that's not the case later, or at least not as bad. Cool.
No, not at all. People, okay, so let me tell you my experience briefly with learning to love the story of this game. Basically, I started playing this with Joy a couple years ago, like late 2019. We started playing it together, and we were working through A Realm Reborn, and I was like, yeah, I mean, the story content, like, I'm kind of just enjoying fucking around with my girlfriend, and so, you know, that's kind of carrying the energy a lot.
Oh, real quick, Tracy tonight, thank you for the raid with a party of 84.
Whoa, hey,
nice
Tracy.
And chunky. Hello.
Hi.
I hope you had a wonderful stream. We're playing this game that a couple people maybe have played or talked about.
No one's ever played this before.
Penny?
This is an underground.
Penny, you are telling me
this
about a
is more
story.
underground than Legends of Equestria.
Anyway, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah. No, it's all good. So basically, Joy and I was so that really carried my early game experience, and that's kind of what I'm hoping to give you, because
I appreciate it.
Because I know that because I had actually tried to play this game like a few years before playing it with Joy, and it was just it was a case where it was like any other MMO, I was just like, I don't know what's going on, and I don't really care. It's like really slow, kind of weird, so it's not hitting right
for sure
when I'm alone. So I played with Joy, and that really carried my experience. We really, we would voice act the characters and joke around. We had our cute little avatars, and we were like, yeah, okay, we're just kind of living in this world for a little bit. Kind of just having some fun fucking around, making fun of all the NPCs, that kind of stuff. And that can really carry your experience through early A Realm Reborn. And then what happens is that the more you settle into the game, the more you start realizing that, you kind of, they're giving you a lot of information, and most of it isn't interesting, but you can kind of tell it's a little bit important at the very least. So you, really try to pay attention, and you're like, okay, they clearly are trying to do something here, and it's not really all that interesting, but I'll bite, whatever. So you keep going, and then that starts to drag. At least it started to drag for me. And then I got to A Realm. I'm gonna try to speak for myself more here. So it started to drag for me a little bit, but then I got to the end of A Realm Reborn, which is, the climax of A Realm Reborn. It takes a long time, but you do eventually get to a point where, some interesting things are happening, and then you enter, the end game dungeons and stuff, and it's like, okay, cool. So, we're wrapping up this A Realm Reborn story arc, and I kind of see what they're going for. There's some really cool moments. Awesome. It kind of increases my momentum into the patch quests, because basically the structure of this game is that you have a big chunk of quests per expansion that are the main story of that expansion. And then in between expansions, they have what's called patch quests, where they still have to add content to the game in between big expansion releases. And so they will slowly kind of inch along the main story quests before an expansion release, and they act as sort of epilogues to each expansion. They act as the first half of a set of patch quests is an epilogue to the previous expansion, and then the second half is the prologue to the next expansion.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, perfect.
So the end of A Realm Reborn is okay, cool. That was pretty cool. So I have the momentum going into the post A Realm Reborn patch quests. And then you then realize the post A Realm Reborn I then realized after a few weeks of playing The post A Realm Reborn patch quests, like the epilogue to A Realm Reborn, is some of the worst content this game has to offer.
Okay.
It is mind-numbingly boring. And also, it's just slow. And because they did not know if they were going to get another expansion right away, because they didn't know how successful the game was going to be, it took them a long time to get to the point where they could start reliably setting up for Heavensward, because they didn't know if they were going to get Heavensward right after that. There was no guarantee that they ever would. So what they had to do is they had to keep just like improvising. And so they keep with this like weird post A Realm Reborn story that doesn't really do a whole lot, and it's like whatever. And it's really slow. And they actually took out a lot of quests from that patch cycle relatively recently, like within the past couple of years, and it's still bad.
Okay.
So you know, I was playing through all that, and I got to a point where, so there's a certain point in the patch quests where it starts setting up for Heavensward.
Sure.
And then that actually gets a lot more interesting, because because that's when they knew, okay, we're getting this next expansion. We can start telling a more like interesting, like more imminent story. We're going to start setting this up. And then some really cool, really actually exciting stuff starts happening pre-Heavensward. However, what happened with me is that I never personally even saw that stuff, because I got so sick of the post like A Realm Reborn like epilogue stuff that I bought a story skip to Heavensward.
Oh shit.
So I could just start that. And then what I did is I just watched the cutscenes. And it's cool. It's cool stuff. But like, I literally would have stopped playing the game if I hadn't have skipped directly to Heavensward. So then what happened is that I was like in a little bit of like a place of burnout in general at the time. So I was a little burned out of a lot of things, and even like this game, I was burned out of this game, but I still like wanted to do more stuff in the future, and people kept telling me how good Heavensward gets. And so personally, Heavensward is not one of my favorite stories in the game, because at the time I honestly didn't even really pay attention to it. And I really actually want to replay it now that I'm on the other side, because I like really skimmed through a lot of it, and a lot of the impact of it kind of was lost on me. But there is a certain point in Heavensward especially where like you can't do anything but pay attention, because it is that good. Heavensward is really good. People will tell you constantly the story gets really good at Heavensward, and they are correct. But my personal experience was that I skimmed through a lot of Heavensward, so it actually wasn't as good for me at the time as it should have been. But then I basically took a long break from the game after I like was near the end of Heavensward, and like after I was like basically finished with it. I took a long break, like months at a time. Sometimes I will literally take months away from this game because you just have to. Sure. And I was just playing other stuff. I was doing other things. And then at a certain point I was like, you know what? The hunger's back. I'm going to play Final Fantasy again. I'm going to keep doing the story. Then I got into Stormblood. Personally, it's weird because like some people will actually say that like Stormblood is maybe like the worst expansion.
Oh.
Even though it's not bad. It's not bad at all. But some people like are like, it's not like past A Realm Reborn, it's some of the worst story content. Most people say. Personally, Stormblood is the first time I started to really care about the story, because Stormblood is where a lot of the writing becomes like really focused in on characters that you've been with the entire time. And like, yeah, they're introducing new characters, but maybe not as many as like Heavensward introduces.
Right.
And you're doing a lot of stuff that's like a little bit familiar. And you're with characters and you're learning things about characters that you've been with for a while. And so there's that kind of like familiarity that for me, it was so much easier to start caring about the characters at Stormblood. One, because I wasn't skimming as much and because I was really in the mood for it. And two, because of how like it's a little more focused in on like the primary cast of the game, like the Scions, which you'll understand what that means later. And so I started playing through Stormblood and I loved it. I loved Stormblood to death. I loved that story. And that was when I was like hooked on it. when I got to Stormblood, I was like, oh, okay. I like understand what I'm playing now. I am playing like an RPG. I'm playing this slow burn game. Oh yeah, the gameplay also gets really good at Stormblood. Starting in Stormblood, the dungeons like really increase in quality. Like they really up the ante with gameplay starting in Stormblood for sure. Not that it isn't good before, but it like especially ups in quality there. It's just like a little bit more involved starting there. And then at about this point, I was like, okay, I'm like in with the story. I'm enjoying what's going on. I'm enjoying these characters. Awesome. Let's get to Shadowbringers. When I played Shadowbringers, it was like, from the get-go, I was like, oh, this is different. Like literally from the get-go of Shadowbringers, I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? This is so cool. What? I didn't expect that this was what this was gonna be. And then Shadowbringers was the moment I decided this was my favorite game ever.
Hell yeah.
Shadowbringers is the expansion that made this game my favorite because during Shadowbringers, I had all this history, like all these hours behind me, playing the game, having great experiences, like developing my love for it and my love for the gameplay with friends over time. I was familiar with it. And so when I got to Shadowbringers, I had all this like learning behind me, all this like up and down with the games behind me. And I was able to just fully immerse myself in the story of Shadowbringers because all of my like barriers to interacting with the game were gone at that point. Far gone. And so Shadowbringers is just like this incredible story experience. And then of course, Endwalker came and it just finishes the whole story. It makes everything before it like completely justifiable. Like it's insane. So I got a little carried away there, but
no,
I hope
so
that gives
involved. I'm so invested. And
honestly, so I think what I want you to take away from that spiel is not only just like I think it's threefold. One, the story only ever gets better, in my opinion. Like my experience with the game was that the more I played it, the more I enjoyed the story, no matter what I was doing. Like no matter which expansion I was in, if I was playing the game more than I had before, I started loving the story more.
Yeah.
And then secondly, it really is all about like the story and all about like doing your best to like have the patience to see it through. Mm-hmm. But also, this leads me to point 3. This is maybe controversial, but I feel like it's totally okay to skip a Realm Reborn story-wise. Not gameplay-wise. There's a lot of stuff you need to play in a Realm Reborn to like understand like what's going on with feature mechanics.
Right.
But like, if you want to like learn that stuff separately and then like skip the cutscenes and the story and stuff and like just like boost your character to that point at any point, I honestly think that's fine for a Realm Reborn. You can literally just like watch the cutscenes and then be good to go. However, I would not like that's like I would say that's like a plan C, maybe.
Sure.
I literally only did it because, like I said, I knew if I didn't, I would stop playing the game. And it was more important to me that I had the motivation to keep playing the game more than if I saw every single cutscene in the patch quest specific. The patch quest specifically, oh my god, I think those are so skippable. I will always argue the patch quests are so fucking skippable. I will never blame any single person for skipping the patch quests of Realm Reborn. Base game of Realm Reborn, I would say if you have the patience for it, definitely play through it. But you know, that's why I'm here. I'm here to whatever way you want to approach this game, I am happy to adapt to and just do my best to help you have a good experience no matter what.
Well, I'm having fun so far. I really am enjoying myself so far. Like it's, full honesty, I'm not fully hooked yet. I haven't seen anything to pull me in completely, but I haven't been bounced. You know, I'm not disliking anything outright.
Yeah, you just hit level 10. Like, so you're still like, this is like the beginning of the game. So don't worry. I wouldn't expect anyone at level 10 to be fully hooked. Like this is not you have like, there's no expectation for you to be fully on board at this point. I promise you.
All right.
We're still early on.
Hell yeah. Also,
but hey, speaking of, since you're level 10, one, you have a new job quest, and also if you do that job quest, once you're done with that, you can pick up any other job you want.
Oh, sick.
Officially.
Also, I wanted to point out that after that quest, we both got some significant drip upgrades.
Oh yeah, so this is actually I had some gear already. I actually, if you do new game plus, you can't get experience or gear from older story content.
Gotcha.
You're literally just doing it for the story at that point. But I had some stuff on me already, and some of it already had glamours applied to it from other like gear sets that I have, and it like this look happened at random.
Cool.
Like I don't understand. Like
it's a good look.
It just worked out this way, so like I'll take it. But also if I put my but if I put the head on, that should be a glaring example of it happening completely at random because that was not intentional.
You got an ice pack because your head hurts.
Oh no.
Good burp, dude.
Holy shit. That deserves an award.
Okay, if we got any Duke subs in chat, can we get a Duke burp? Duke burp in chat.
All right.
Let's do that job quest then. And I think that job quest will be. Oh, what?
Oh, I was gonna say you should pick up the next MSQ before.
I'll do that.
Forgot.
But I think that wrong button. I think that job quest will be my probably my last thing I do tonight.
Okay.
Pauline, give me your quest. Give me your quest. Assistant.
Oh yeah. So now that you can pick up new jobs, or once you do that job quest, you can get into crafting.
I can make an object. Maybe
crafting was one of
dagger?
crafting was like one of the things that actually like initially put its hooks into me with this game. Like,
really?
Like, yeah. When I got introduced to crafting, I was like, "Oh, this is such a cool system. What the fuck?" And then I was like, What did I say? What did I say when I? Oh yeah, when I got into crafting, it's so relaxing. Crafting is like one of the most relaxing things you can do in this game because you can literally like just craft shit while like watching a movie or something. Like,
the RuneScape experience. I gotcha.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's very
Oh yeah.
It's very hands off for being a hands-on job.
I will meet you at the guild. Wait, you're not doing the jobs. You don't have to meet me. Never mind. I'm going to the guild.
I don't have Archie skill. That's fine.
You can if you want. You're right behind me. I'm faster.
I'm just following you. I just like existing here. I'm gonna suspend my new game plus for now though, because
you briefly mentioning there that you're just following me, just like that phrase. It just it unlocked a memory in middle school.
Oh yeah,
like not a good one. My first like mildly traumatic memory.
Yikes.
It's okay. No, very mildly. I'm playing it up. I just remember when I was in middle school, I was like hanging out with a friend, and I was awkward, right? I had like just transferred in. I was in a Christian school for most of my life, and I went to public school for I think grade 6 or 7.
Yeah.
And there was an adjustment period, and because I was very sheltered, and I was hanging out with a friend that I had known since like grade 2, right? And we were just like hanging out. They were just doing their own thing. I wasn't talking much. I was nervous. And at the end of the day, they would just turn to me and they're like, "Why are you following me like a lost puppy dog?"
Oh my god.
Like we were in middle school, so like that kind of pain is like the only something a middle schooler could say.
Yeah.
Like that has stuck with me my entire life.
That's fucked up.
It was fucked up. It was mean.
It's a fucked up thing to say.
It was not a kind word to say.
For sure. What the hell?
I should say I'm like fine. It was middle school, but yeah, it's just like just you saying like you were just following me. It just like I had a brain blast.
Yeah, but like in middle school, that's the kind of like interpersonal trauma that like sticks with you.
Oh, 100%. Like
it's because stuff like that in like a middle school. I mean, like obviously everyone's got their own situation, but like for the average middle school kid, it's like a little interaction like that is like one of the worst things that's ever happened to you socially at about that time.
Yeah,
you haven't really most likely gotten into some real falling outs and shit, but like that kind of like social exclusion, I guess.
Right?
Is how
I mean,
I'll
like
say
it just rewrites how you see yourself instantly, especially in those really formative years.
Well, and that's why, like, even into adulthood, you'll like remember that stuff because at the time, that shit is like substantial. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's whoa, my god. What I'm reeling. Like, what a rude thing to say to somebody.
What a mean thing to say.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. It like
crazy.
Yeah, middle school for me, I think that is the only thing I really remember from middle school. The other thing was that I bought a sonic screwdriver prop toy, and I had a little pocket in my
You and
hoodie.
every other middle schooler.
So I had a pocket in my hoodie, and it was like a little zipper on, the typical hoodie pocket, right? It's in the middle.
Right.
It had a zipper on top of it for a tiny little pouch. I got it from a skater shop. I'm pretty sure it was for hiding weed in. I'm like almost certain that was the intention from the tailors. But anyways, I put the sonic screwdriver in there, and it was just big enough where it would like poke out halfway. And so I would just walk around, and I was so proud of it. I was like, I got a sonic screwdriver.
Yeah.
And I would walk home from school, and I would watch the streetlights to see when they would switch. And I would time it, so I would point the screwdriver at like the you can walk sign. I'd be like, beep, 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 right as it changed. I was just like pretending I changed it. I was so proud of myself.
That's great.
I was cute in middle school. I was such a nerd, and I was very full of myself. But I was very cute.
For sure. No, I was the same way. Like,
far away.
Such bad main character syndrome. In
100%. Wait, what do you mean by too far away? How do I get closer to this? Oh, there we go. Sophia's actually magic. Oh.
Oh my god, I just circled back around to just being like really excited to play this with you again. Like,
it's exciting. Oh, I'll
literally
get out.
whenever you want to hop back in, let me know. I will do everything in my power to
Fuck yeah. I mean, I want to do this like consistently. I want to get into the good stuff.
Yeah.
That is my promise to myself, basically.
That's what I would recommend. I would say if you get to the point where you are like growing resentful of trudging through it, definitely slow down and take your time and just do whatever you need. Like take a break, whatever. This game is fully
it's not like I gotta
designed to allow you
stick
to
to
take
it.
breaks. But if you're feeling it, like absolutely, like keep up the pace, get to the good shit, get to the hooks. Like if you have the motivation to do so, go for it.
Hell
and
yeah.
I will do whatever I can.
I'll keep you in the loop, and we'll schedule some stuff.
Yeah.
I want to stream this more. I don't want to stream it every time I play, because
for sure
it's an MMO. There's a lot of stuff.
No, absolutely. And
yeah,
I was literally gonna say, like, if you ever just want to play more on your own time, do not feel like you have to wait for me to be available. If you want to play the game, I highly encourage you, just play the game whenever you want. Just do whenever, however. But if you ever wanna, like, if you ever off stream or on stream, if you are about to play and you want to hang,
I'll shoot you a message.
I will do whatever I can. And if nothing else, even if I can't make it, hop in, have fun, do whatever you want.
Hell yeah. I think now's a good time for me to play. I mean, I've mentioned RuneScape a lot. It's like because I've played it recently. I had a brief hyperfixation on it. I think it's a good time for me to get into this because it is a little slow to start. RuneScape is the slowest game that has been released.
That exists, yeah.
That exists. I mean, I got my attack and strength and defense levels all up to like 60. And that was like over 100 hours of gameplay.
Yeah.
And it's like, cool. I'm considered a low to mid level right now.
Yeah.
So I gained a lot of patience doing all that, and I think now's just a really good time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like
that's a great, because especially A Realm Reborn requires a lot of patience. You got to kind of know what you're getting into, and I feel like I mean at least I hope I've done a good job at like tempering your expectations and like letting you know like kind of the mindset you want to walk into this game with without like scaring you too much.
No, you've 100%. You've put me in a very comfortable spot, I think.
I'm glad because yeah, of course, like every criticism I level towards this game, every little bit of like snarky, like, oh, this was the worst shit I ever seen. Like you have to keep in mind, this is my favorite game that's ever existed of all time.
Yeah,
like
for sure.
I fucking love this game more than any other game I've ever played. And I can't stress that enough.
I have a question.
What's up?
How do I get dyes for my clothes?
Few different ways. You can buy them from certain vendors. You can get them as quest rewards. The main way that is the easiest way to do it is to buy them on the market board, but as a free account, you can't do that at the moment. So, I would say, okay, I would say don't worry too much about dyes right now. You're gonna get to, let me actually, you know what, here's where something like the level progression guide that I sent you comes into play, because I can literally go to this page, look for dye system. Okay, so at level 15, and once you're on like the level 15 quests and you're able to like go to other cities and stuff, you will be able to pick up a quest that unlocks the dye system and will give you some ugly base like neon color dyes that you can do whatever you want with.
Okay.
And then from there, again, it'll just be like various like rewards and markets and stuff. But yeah, Bird Limes in chat makes a good point. I would worry about dyes after you have outfits you care about.
Yeah, for sure.
Because dyes are unfortunately a limited resource, which is something I desperately wish they would change about this game. If you use a dye, that dye is gone forever, no matter how you use it. So, like, God, I'd love if in the future they just make it to where, like, if you acquire a dye, you have that and you can apply that to whatever.
Just like make
infinitely,
or just like add like a permanent dye item that just costs more or something that you can buy one time and you're done.
Anything at all to make it not as cumbersome, because like having to store dye. Okay, so one of my biggest issues with this game to this day is inventory management. It is so cumbersome to have to organize your inventory and the way the systems allow you or do not allow you to do that. It's not the worst I've ever played, but it's also like it has its flaws, and one of those flaws is that like there's so much that takes up slots in your inventory that like really should not.
Right.
And that's one of the reasons why it gets as bad as it gets. Especially if you're on a free account. If you can't use like the banking system, like, oh my God. Like I can't imagine at this point. But of course, that only becomes a big issue as you get further into the game. And I imagine at the point where you would really be concerned that much about inventory space is at the point where if you've been playing that long, you're probably paying for an account.
For sure.
But the fact that dyes take up inventory space, there's not even like a dye pouch or anything. Like that shit sucks.
Yeah, that
shit sucks. They need to change that. Do not get me wrong. I have plenty of criticisms about this game because I've played for. Let me actually calculate this.
Oh, please.
So if you do /playtime, you can see a count of how long you've played the game per character.
I did it.
It's not per account. I have played on Pebbley Peach for 1,115 hours over the course of like 3 years. So playing for that long, you can imagine I have my share of criticisms.
For sure. I mean, I feel like anything you care about, you criticize. Like,
well, and I'm the only person who's allowed to criticize the game because I love it so much.
because you love it and therefore you are right.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I fully get it. Like I love complaining so much.
Oh, for sure.
But it's never out of like a negativity, like a negative mindset. It's always like I care so much about this thing that I'm complaining about. Like to put a really like annoying one out there, like Star Wars. I get a lot of enjoyment complaining about Star Wars because I cared about it a lot for a long time, and I have a lot of feelings about it. And it's I don't know, it's my way of it's my version of expression. Yeah. It is expression to me, and it's important.
Yeah, I am I am probably like one of the most critical of A Realm Reborn fans you'll ever meet. Like I literally like, you know, I've literally said as much. Like I hate A Realm Reborn. I can't stand it. It's like Shadowbringers and Endwalker are like some of the best storytelling I've ever experienced in any media whatsoever. And then A Realm Reborn is like one of my least favorite video game stories. It's to that degree. But the reason why I'm so vocal about it is because I fucking know how good this game is otherwise, and I know how good it can get and how good the devs are capable of making it. And the problem is that in a lot of MMOs, you can join and like do a lot of like late game stuff just by leveling, right? Like just by leveling your character, grinding out levels, you can do a lot of cool late game stuff that's like really good without having to worry about doing everything in sequence. The problem, and again, it's like a
sorry, hold on, I just got jump scared with a. Sorry, one of my donation cents is really loud. It scared the shit out of me. Thank you so much, Monty, for the $7.
Mommy
This game
donated
structure,
$7.
it being so
Gotta head
story
to
heavy
bed,
is a
but
double-edged
thanks
sword.
for stream.
And I mean
Have a good
that
weekend.
the reason I say that is because like you get a really like cool like natural organic progression with it. But the thing is, I'm trying to regain what.
That's okay. The train of thought.
Yeah. It's not your fault. It's literally just I
No, I have
my brain
ADHD.
is-
We're shaking hands right now.
The reason why I criticize A Realm Reborn to the what's the veracity is that to the
Degree, maybe?
ferocity, I'll say, that I
Sure.
do is because I know it is always the first thing that anybody who plays this game is going to have to sit through. To get to the stuff that made this game my favorite game I've ever played, you have to play A Realm Reborn. Like, unless you story skip, but then if you story skip, it's like, if you don't care to, like, watch the cutscenes, which most people who story skip on their own accord probably won't, just if it's, like, just something they do on a whim, then, like, you're not really gonna get what's going on. And, like, yeah, like, the stories aren't bad if you don't necessarily know what's going on, but it's, like, a little worse. It's not as impactful of an experience. So the reason why I'm so critical of A Realm Reborn is because I know that I have had multiple people, or like I've heard of multiple people, like even like, you know, the likes of like Chase, who like back when Joy and I were first getting into this game, he like started playing with us at a certain point. Red too, like they also played, and like A Realm Reborn is just like it's such a barrier for a lot of people.
It's a really bad just like first impression, and like I get it. It was made under like, you know, budgetary
Extreme
and time,
strain,
like
yeah.
extreme strain, yeah.
They
But
didn't
like,
have enough time to polish, for sure.
you can change that. You can like,
Yeah, exactly. And they have. But the
Yeah.
problem is that they haven't done it enough, which is it's like an impossible situation, and I definitely feel for them because like I think they know that. Like they've literally gone back and removed quests and like moved things around. And even to this day, they're still patching the A Realm Reborn experience with like, you know, making it to where you can play through the dungeons like single player stuff. They are doing their best to remove, not even the like they can never really remove it, but they're doing their best to like whittle down the barrier of entry for people, because they know how much late like end game players evangelize this game to people. And I'm sure like they have the numbers to also show how many people bounce the fuck off this game within the first like 20 levels.
Yeah.
And it's really sad. And the reason I'm so vehemently against ignoring the flaws of A Realm Reborn is because I know that like they need the feedback in one way or another. And I think if there were ever an opportunity for them to put the resources into like completely rebuilding the base game experience of this game and like telling the same story with the same information, but bringing it up to the writing quality of Shadowbringers and onward, I would want them to do that almost before anything else. Like that I think needs to be maybe a little bit higher of a priority than it is.
I agree.
Because
No,
I
fully.
understand like endgame players need new content to keep them coming back. I get that. I obviously, as an endgame player now, like, I am always looking forward to new content. I'm really looking forward to Island Sanctuary. I'm excited for that. But if I had to sacrifice Island Sanctuary for a little bit, I honestly don't know how much I would have a problem with that if it meant that they were going to go back and, like, just really buff up the new player experience. Because
Absolutely.
I think the new player experience is a big hurdle for this game.
And you know what? People, like, there's also ways they could, like, ease, like existing players into it. Like there's already the New Game Plus feature. If they're gonna revamp it, they could have, like, I don't know, maybe some sort of scaling reward system for people who have not done the quests yet, like the improved versions of the quests, like some way so, like, you know, the existing players can go back and play it and not have it be I guess a waste of time, like, you know, for everybody to be happy, because it's an important part of the game.
It is, yeah. The base game, yeah, A Realm Reborn is the biggest hurdle that this game has, which is unfortunate because of how linear the progression experience is. And there's also pros to it. There's pros to it being as slow burn as it is. I mean, with A Realm Reborn, like, obviously, I think the point of it is that it's supposed to communicate how you are not, like being this, like, awesome warrior that goes on to do all these cool things in, like, Heavensward Onward is not your character's birthright.
No.
And I think that's something they really wanted to communicate. Like, you grow into your role as Warrior of Light over the course of the story, and A Realm Reborn, its slowness, especially at the very beginning, is meant to communicate to you that, like, the reason why you come to such renown in this world is because you're willing to help out the little guy, and you're helping all these people with all this just, like, average shit. Like, you're grabbing cheese, you're going helping people, like, get little swords back. Like, it's great in concept, and I totally see what they're going for, but, like, it's all down to, I think, the presentation of it.
I agree. I think that
especially the dialogue.
Yeah.
Going back to A Realm Reborn dialogue after playing the later expansions is insane.
Yeah, I don't think you have to sacrifice the slow burn to still improve on what is there. The foundation isn't the problem, it's the execution.
Yeah, no, it's totally the execution. Nothing about A Realm Reborn is bad in concept. I fully, like, I get what they're going for, and I fully believe that a lot of the problems I have with, like, the way it was polished up and the way it was maybe tightened or lack thereof, or the way the dialogue was done, I really just think it comes down to the fact that they did not have a lot of time, and they were in a desperate situation. Like, the legacy of this franchise and the reputation of the modern day Final Fantasy franchise was, like, riding on the success of this reboot. And they were under a lot of pressure. So, like, I don't envy them, but I just think I think there maybe needs to be in the future, because they're gonna support this game for, like, 10 more years at least. They've said as much. They have, like, another 10-year plan for this.
Awesome.
They're doing a whole another story arc. It's gonna be crazy. I think within that 10 years, even if they don't do it all at once, I do think they need to keep setting aside time to improve the new player experience.
Yeah, Alexa just said it would be a lot of work for very little payoff, and I don't think I agree, because
I completely disagree.
If this game is going to be around for another 10 years and they're going to be active on it, this game has a lot of buzz right now. Everybody's talking about this game, and you are losing an absurd amount of potential new players from this shaky beginning. I think just money-wise, even, like, not even just, like, from an artistic standpoint, from a money standpoint, you're losing a lot of money. Every lost player is a lost subscription. It's a lost, it's lost money, basically.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would absolutely pay off.
Me too. Yeah, for sure. And again, I do have to, because I get a little self-conscious about sometimes when I get into my whole rant about A Realm Reborn, which is something I get into often just because of how much I care about the new player experience.
I mean, you're talking to a new player.
There's obviously there's a lot to enjoy in A Realm Reborn. I personally find it a little rough. It's pretty rough. I can't.
It's pretty. No, it's rough.
But
like,
at the same time, like I mean, just recently, my friend Typho, I played through this with her a few months ago, and like the whole time I was like, oh, I'm so sorry, it's so slow, I'm sorry, and but she kept just being like, no, I'm having a good time, and I was like, okay, like, so it's not that there's nothing to enjoy, and it's not that there's not a purpose to anything. Actually, quite the opposite. Like almost everything that happens in A Realm Reborn has a purpose in one way or another. They really do pay off a lot of stuff. It's not that it's just like this meandering, pointless thing. Right. There's a couple missions and a couple mini arcs in the story where I'm like, okay, come on. But for the most part, like 80% of A Realm Reborn is important in one way or another. I just think the communication of that importance could have been presented. I think a lot, really my biggest issue with A Realm Reborn is presentation, not content. Yeah. So I want to stress, like, if you are in the mood to just like exist in a world like Sophie, like if going in, you understand that like A Realm Reborn especially is just going to be experience where the fun you are willing to put into it is what you're going to get out of it. It is very much like you have to kind of like, you want to immerse yourself in the world. You want to do your best to connect to what's going on and just like keep in mind whatever you can about the dialogue and just pay attention to whatever capacity you're able. And like role play, like just enjoy being your character. That is, I think, how you are most likely to enjoy A Realm Reborn.
I think so too. And I think,
yeah,
I mean, I'm not an MMO player. I don't have a lot of experience with them, and I typically bounce off.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, me too before this.
But I think, oh, hey, it's Titus's outfit. I think as a non-MMO player, I think like the fact that I'm fully agreeing here, I think, what am I trying to say? Basically, like the whole point of like making a game is you want people to come and enjoy it and play it, and you want people who might not have this as their target sort of type of game, you want them to be able to come in too. You want to appeal to a broad audience. And I think that, like, I haven't gotten to those later quests yet. I am going off your word right now, but from the amount of people that I've seen really emotionally connected, and from my previous experience with Final Fantasy writing, like, I trust they can do something good here. And that first impression is the most important part. To just, like, I guess you want to show your best hand first.
Yeah, you want to inspire people to trust that you have something to show them. There's a video I maybe want to send to you by Joe Cat on YouTube that talks about how it personally took them quite a long time to love this game, and how you can go into the game with a mindset that makes it take a lot less time for you.
Please, I mean, send it. I love watching long videos.
And they go into their whole story with it. It's a pretty long video, but so they give a timestamp. Like, if you are just there for the information on like what you should go into it knowing, then they have a timestamp for that. But before that, they like go into their whole experience, and like honestly, a lot of it was like similar to me. Not all of it, but a lot of their experience was similar to mine in that it took a bit. Although like I started really connecting to the story and enjoying the game a lot more earlier than they did even. Because I think they, at a certain point, they talk about how it took them until Shadowbringers where they were like, oh wait, what the fuck? Like, but me personally, like I said, it was Stormblood. So it's gonna hit different for different people. And honestly, at the end of the day, if this just isn't your game, it'd be a little sad. But like, it's whatever, you know. It's like
I'm fully prepared for that to happen because, like I said, I don't play MMOs often, but I mean, I want to give it an honest try.
Yeah, knowing how many people I know who have bounced off this game, I really like. I mean, like you can obviously tell how eager I am. That like like I've literally said like I'm literally here to do whatever I can to make this an enjoyable experience for you. But also, even given that, like, I know how many people bounced off, and I am fully prepared for that possibility. Like, obviously, really rooting for that not to be the case. And if there's ever a point where, you know, where you're just like, oh, I don't know, I will evangelize the fuck out of how worth it is to keep going. But like, you like what you like, you know? It is what it is. Just because something is like my favorite thing doesn't mean it has to be anybody else's.
But I will try. I will try. Yeah. Oh, hi. I will try for my own experience, and I will try for you.
Thanks.
Sometimes I feel like you're not even listening to me. You don't even really care.
What are you talking about? Huh? Sorry, huh? What? Did you say something?
By the way, you didn't uninstall Flappy Bird, did you?
I gotta go to eBay.
Quick, I gotta bid. So I just finished my job quest. I think I'm gonna call it here.
Okay.
I got a fancy new shirt.
Are you telling me you don't want to play until 4 in the morning?
I'm gonna be real with you, 100% real. I've been playing Rust on my own time, and I got a base. And listen, I'm scared that it's gonna get raided while I'm not playing.
Totally fair. That's fair.
Did you read my Twitter thread from last night by chance?
No, I didn't.
It's long. I mean, like, the TLDR is I almost lost like 10 hours of progress.
Oh no.
And then I fucking clutched it all back.
Rip.
And then I also like took the base of the person who almost took mine. And I basically doubled my possessions. It was great. I've literally never in my life felt that like incredible from a video game. It was great.
Yeah. I'll have to read that.
But yeah, thank you so much for showing me around though, Penny.
Of course.
I had a good time tonight.
Thank you for giving this a chance.
Of course.
I hope you have fun. Literally, like, as early as tomorrow even. If you want to hop back in, on stream, off stream, let me know. I'll see what I'm doing at the time. And we can reconvene sooner rather than later, hopefully. Because
keep that in mind.
If we pick up the pace, a Realm Reborn, it won't take that long.
Yeah, we can get like 200-300 hours. I'm kidding.
No, I would say like I would honestly say like a Realm Reborn, if you're just like kind of fast tracking not fast tracking, but if you keep up a decent pace, you can get through a Realm Reborn pretty damn quickly. But that also depends on how much side content you get into, and once you start getting to those higher levels, like literally once you hit level 15, if you look at the progression guide, there's a lot of shit that gets unlocked. And then it keeps going. You get a lot of fun shit as you keep going. So, like, personally, it took me a while to get through a Realm Reborn, especially because, like, I think it was because I got into crafting. And I just started, like, picking up all kinds of, like, crafting jobs. And, like, I don't do a lot of crafting nowadays, too, which is the funny part. But, like, at the time, it was so novel to me. I was like, oh, I can just sit and like listen to a podcast or like watch like SGDQ and like just sit here and like cook bread. I can just sit here and like make little cakes and stuff for people and like make a cup of coffee and like, oh, it's the most chill thing in the world. I love this game. Anyway.
Oh yeah. It's good. All right. I am going to call it here though. Chat, thank you everybody thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Excuse me. Thank you for those who supported me, who donated tonight. I really appreciate it. If you are new here, I stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. I had to think about that one for a minute. I stream all sorts of games. I'm currently playing Dragon's Dogma as well on top of this. And I'm also playing a little bit of Rust. If you're into some high octane, greasy gaming action. Yeah, so I'm doing all sorts of stuff. My husband also streams. In fact, he'll be streaming tomorrow. So make sure you tune into that. Duke of Ash. He's not in chat right now. I looked over. But it's Duke of Ash. He's gonna be streaming tomorrow. Duke, what are you streaming tomorrow?
Bug Snacks.
Bug Snacks. You can't ask for nothing better.
Love Bug Snacks.
Love snacks.
It's a good ass game.
I still haven't played it. You know what? I edited the first time you played it. I edited the thing that your VOD, and that was like, I was like, cool. I experienced Bug Snacks.
The first one?
Yes, the when I edited that down, yeah, it was like the first couple. I just mean like, yeah, I got to see it.
Yeah.
Nobody I know is streaming right now. Penny, do you have anybody that we could raid?
Let me see. Let's see. All right. Someone's Sophie Baby is streaming right now. I don't know if you know who she
You
is.
know what? I don't really like to associate. This is like between you and me. I just like, I don't know. She's
Yeah.
kind of cringe.
Yikes.
Kind of toxic.
I've heard. You'll have to DM me about that.
Like she plays like Escape from Tarkov. It's kind of like a. I mean, you know that kind of community.
Fuck. Fuck. I'm unfollowing right now. Also, no, I don't really.
I'm blocking you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, nobody. All right.
Yeah, nobody's going.
I mean, it's late o'clock on a Friday. That's actually weird. It's Friday. Friday's usually
Friday.
a day where like everybody's live, but
I feel like on any given day, at like 1 a.m. specifically, it's either nobody on the planet is streaming or everyone on the planet is streaming.
I guess it is 1 a.m. in Eastern time. I'm in Pacific, so it's only 10 p.m. for me.
Oh shit! Where is everybody?
I'm just chilling. Is Spats going? Spats is going. Okay, we'll go raid Spats.
Wahoo!
Raid Spatsula. What's our raid phrase?
I don't know. Something boring.
I don't know. I don't think we said anything funny today.
No, me neither.
Yeah.
Squirrel Emperor.
Oh, she's closing out her stream. Wait, Spats is closing out her stream. Fuck.
Face full of bugs.
Face full of who?
Here, let me.
Yeah, Duke's gonna give us a raid target.
Wait, I think they might be finishing up.
They're closing too. Okay, we're not raiding anybody. Fuck, we're not raiding nobody. Everybody go to YouTube.
Go raid your fridge for snacks and treats that you can have.
Go to youtube.com and look up this channel called Defunct Land, and we're all gonna watch the Garfield cart. The Garfield ride video.
Yes.
Okay, that's our raid target. Bye, everybody, and I'll see you all on Sunday.
Bye.